Darkness falls across the land, the midnight hour is close at hand, creatures crawl in search of blood to terrorize y'all's neighborhood, and whosoever shall be found without the soul for getting down must stand and face the hounds of hell and rot inside a corpse's cell. The foulest stench is in the air, the funk of 40,000 years, and grisly ghouls from every tomb are closing in to seal your doom. And though you fight to stay alive, your body starts to shiver, for no mere mortal can resist the evil of the Frankenmugs! Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Whew. I just always really like that part.
That was a good laugh.
Thank you. I do a good, big, evil laugh due to the entirety of my high school years.
You do.
You're in for a scare.
You do.
Hi, everybody. It's Trick or
Hi.
Treat. It is
Trick or
October, as we
Treat.
have all agreed, as has been established. November stricken from the records. Fuck it. We
Yep.
don't need it. Who
Yep.
needs it?
Yep.
What, the America holiday? You can get a turkey. Who gives a shit?
Yep.
We celebrate Canadian over here.
Thank you to Senior Bob who tipped $10 off the air. We will
Yes,
have a
that's
treat
right,
for
which
you later.
means, well, we should probably start trick-or-treating before we go over to Deltarune.
Okay, let me copy over a source then. Hang on.
Wait, you're gonna wait to do it until you're playing the game? You
Listen.
maniac!
Listen. Listen.
Let me get those two honks for you.
Well, happy Halloween, Senior Bob.
Yeah.
Let's see what Frankie bought the candy this year, so we're gonna see what he.
Yeah. Could you scoot that that pail up just a little bit? I got y'all. They had these in stock. These buckets.
I forgot to pause. Okay, one at a time, kids. One at a time. Jesus Christ, slow down. Okay.
There we go.
Okay, let me just move the music up here.
I think
Okay.
that's perfect. I think just peeking is kind of perfect.
Let's see what we have in the bag. We have,
Yeah, what do we got?
well, it's tea of some kind.
It's green
Beg it
tea.
from the get-go. It's green tea. Enjoy green tea for you. And since you tipped twice, well, let's get you another candy.
Yeah, we're working on a simple
Okay,
system
well,
here.
neither of them were a candy. Great start.
There's a lot of candy in there.
25%
There's a lot of candy
more.
in the
She's 10
bag.
off.
No, it is the Mountain Explosion.
What is Mountain Explosion? Oh my god, Raven Monofoy. Thank you.
Soda?
Okay, well, thank you. Happy Halloween, Senior Bob.
Yeah, real quick before we move on, we also owe 2 pieces to Sergeant Mist.
Agreed.
For this is kind of her like pay in lieu of pay for time stamping every video incredibly faithfully.
You're right. Let me just fix something real quick.
No problem.
Okay.
Bugs had to do a bunch of fixing right before stream. Their Bluetooth literally just went flat out.
Mist? Oh, that's a nice candy bucket. Okay.
I love your outfit, Kameda. Wow, you made that yourself?
That's awesome.
It's beautiful. I will be killed
you
for
get,
this later.
Voice of the Killer lunchbox.
What? One of the grand prizes already?
Wow! That's
So this sucker's
wonderful.
packed with candy, but more importantly, this is a really rare find. It was only released in Ireland in 2005.
Enjoy.
The official first episode, first release, Voice of the Killer BB lunchbox.
Thank you for
Mist, you really do deserve it.
You
I
do
will say.
deserve it. Thank you for all your work with the timestamps on the VODs.
Thank you for all your
You're
work.
a champ. And look, you even get an actual candy too.
An actual
Cadbury-
visible normal can.
Cadbury White. Now. All right. Well, you know what? Thank you very much, Miss. That's very sweet of you. Now, we did get a 3-stream streak from Friendly Frankenstein. Wow, 3 in a row.
I'd like
Thank
to know
you
when it
very
started
much.
counting from. Precisely.
Now, we got a $30 tip from Raven Bonifoy.
Yay!
Very sweet of you. Thank you so much, Raven Bonifoy. That is 6 candies. Says,
Let me get you
your
your noises,
dues,
too.
boss. I mean, trick or treat.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your yearly dues. I mean, trick or treat.
Oh,
See,
we
the
just
horrible
got...
thing is this is starting to teach me
we just got
division.
more. Thank you. But first, we're going to give Raven
Yes,
Bonifoy their
yes.
candy. Oh, that's, okay, the same Jack and
Here
Stein
we-
bucket. I
here,
do have it on shuffle.
It's okay to get the Jackenstein bucket again. He deserves it. Like,
Okay.
I got the Flexitone all rigged
Well-
up. I'm gonna pull it for the candy.
First of all, Disney's Flubber McDonald's toy, part of a connecting set of VHS video toys that could be lettered.
This one is Bug's fault.
Wonderful. My
Pardon,
dad owns
pardon,
this.
good lord.
I see it in the basement, covered in dust. Oh.
Oh, I
Okay,
should add
thank you.
dust.
In the bucket. Okay, let's see what you get next. Haribo.
Yeah, we got a couple.
Super Pyro.
Oh, the pirate coins. Could we make those bigger just to
Salty
appreciate
and hard.
the?
Salty and
Which
hard.
I like because that's like a warning, like in case you don't know
up for
what type.
Look up for Horido.
I believe these are Dutch. I want to say these are Dutch. Enjoy, Raven
Salty
Bonifoy.
and
Enjoy.
hard.
You can throw them
delicious
at a
licorice.
cop car if you don't want to eat them.
Oh my god, thank you all very much. You're tipping so much. I will read them all out so dedicatedly, I promise. Thank you.
This is
Oh
why
my
I said
God.
we had to start before
Thank
we
you.
started playing the game.
No, you're right. You were right. Oh, wow. Raven Bonifoy, you get Blood of the Killer lunchbox and thermos set.
Yes! One of the second grand prize. This
Wow.
one's a little bit in rough shape. You can see it's got a little tearing,
It
but
just means it's loved.
it's got the thermos. It's got the
It might have
thermos.
lead in
It's
it.
got the thermos. In my opinion, this one's pretty sick.
Thank you. Okay, let's see. Number 3. Why, it's Sonic and Knuckles! Oh, what cute little trick-or-treaters.
You get your own pair of little trick-or-treating pals to accompany you for the rest of the night
Oh, that's
tonight.
lovely.
And look at Knuckles' big, beautiful smile.
Yeah, look at his wonderful smile. Let's get a close-up on that beautiful
Example
smile.
of a nice smile.
Sonic looks a little nervous. Oh, thank you, Real Caretaker. Thank you.
Thank you.
see.
Thank you all.
Why, it's Reptar Crunch Freeze Dry.
Oh shit, Goldman, I gotta be doing more noises. Hold on, we've got at least 100.
We do have at least 100.
Here, I'm just gonna do the full 100. Okay, so that means I gotta do a slide whistle.
And you
Please
have
enjoy the Reptar Crunch. It should be bad.
Glowing pumpkin appears to be glowing as I
One of the best
background.
friends! One of the little
Awesome.
friends!
And your last
little
treat,
squeaky noise for the
you
baby.
really grabbed a handful of candy this time, but that's fine.
I mean, listen, we're
Who is that?
You found the man! He's here with a candy for you! He's so happy!
Chocolate
This is a
cookie
Reese's Halloween house. And I think it looks like he's really excited to put this together with you.
Hey, that's great,
Let me just do
Frankie.
a
I'm
quick-
glad you put that in there. That's really good, man. I'm glad. You've been doing good lately? Thank you so
Sorry,
much.
did you say something?
Nothing.
One more of these.
Thank you, Florfauna says, I get money from selling these stickers to throw directly at streamers. I like it so awesome. Happy Hal to Thank you so
Yay!
much, Floor. Tipped $10. Thank you.
Out there.
So
I
let's
should have just
see.
been doing the noises as you got to the
Ooh,
donations, but you know.
You
Oh,
get,
and since we got to 100, where is she?
you get, well, oh, that's a very nice bucket, Florifauna.
Oh, let's see. Oh,
That's very nice. You get, white ghosts. That looks like an enjoyable Halloween treat. That looks like it's gonna be delicious.
I promise that's
Enjoy.
not the secret theme of the candy this
Uh-huh.
year. Although there's enough examples
And,
it could be.
Bristling in the bag. What do we got here? Oh, well, you get a special Disney Halloween pin. Isn't that nice? Oh, look at Minnie's smiling face.
An amulet with a
Goofy
single
appears to
line
be-
at the bottom that some motherfucker didn't clean from the fucking PNG.
Goofy appears to
okay.
be casting some form of hex or curse with one hand here, I'm noticing.
Goofy does seem to be casting a hex. It's
Well,
true.
you know
here,
what? Enjoy.
I gotta
maybe
hit
don't
the
eat it.
Maybe don't. I wouldn't bite into this. While
wouldn't
you
bite
hit
into
whatever
it.
the next one
Happy
is,
Halloween.
I am gonna start. I gotta hit the kazoo because we
Yes.
promised kazoo.
Yes. The Walt Disney Company, I own nothing.
I could do the entire fucking thing, but let's just hit
Well,
that hook.
next,
Thank you all for your incredibly kind donations. Let's take a look at more of that candy.
well, next we have from our friend Jay, from Canada.
Yay!
It says it's Ween, and Jay, you get.
It's Ween.
Wow, you get an actual candy. You get Mars.
Oh, it's a deep fried Mars bar.
Oh, well, it's an American tradition
Straight from
coming
Glasgow.
straight to Canada land.
A delicious treat.
It's better than it looks.
Fresh
You
from
gotta
being
trust
deep
me.
fried.
Enjoy.
Trusteth.
Enjoy.
Trusteth.
Trust us.
But that's Scottish. You can't call it Southern. That one's Scottish.
Let's see. Next we have Chic, who says Happy Halloween and paid $20.
Yay!
Holy cow,
Hi,
Chic.
Chic.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, $20. Let me just. Okay, Jay. Thank you. You got your candy, Jay. Thank you. Okay.
Did Jay donate 10? Then he needs 2.
What? No, he donated 7.
Oh, okay. Then you don't get 1.5. Sorry, kids. It's unhygienic.
Next up. No, I was just saying that because the bucket was still on screen, not because Jay was in chat.
I see.
Chic. Oh, you get another. You get the Mickey pin again. This came back. That's great.
We gotta read it. That's a double. We give extra if it's a
Okay.
double.
Okay, hang on. I'm just gonna put the cursed amulet back in our bag.
Mm-hmm.
Why, it's
it's
Tootsie
trying to
Roll
sneak
vanilla
away.
flavor. Mickey's. A whole bag of just vanilla Tootsie Rolls. You're certain the theme for this year isn't white. You're certain the theme isn't white. You're looking
I'm
at
quite
me
certain.
and you're nodding. And I want to
Nodding.
believe, my
I'm
friend.
smiling so nicely.
Okay. In the bag, Happy Halloween. Next up is
You have to have some of the
Cool-
vanilla Tootsie
Kool-Aid
Rolls for
Popping
Halloween.
candy bonbon pétillant.
Oh, hooray!
Wait,
Something bad happened
Kopipi?
to this one.
Kapipi? Cupid?
Now, you may notice the brand appears to be Kawaii. I'm not sure what's up with that.
Okay. Hey, that's great.
All of
That's a
these were
food.
handmade by
Enjoy.
me
Yes.
directly. If
Yep.
anything in these is
I smell
fucked
them all
up, it's
coming
because
out of
I
the
went in
oven.
there and fucked it up myself.
Well, oh, just a loose strip of candy buttons, huh?
I mean, you have to have some candy
You
buttons.
do have to have some candy. Okay, well, enjoy. I understand there's been a lot of hands on that, so maybe wash it off. a
I
little
mean, there's
bit.
been but Bugs is very clean. But Bugs, you know, grooms regularly. Uh-huh.
No.
Now that's candy corn on the cob. I know normally
I
if
see
you're from the
that.
city, you're used to getting it off the cob.
Now, the cob in it.
Yes.
Are we giving the children knives? Are we giving them pointy things for fun?
I that is a prop. It's just stuck onto the end.
Okay.
I would never
'Cause
do
I see-
anything so
I see
dangerous.
the two
but
prongs coming through the glass there,
no.
and it makes me concerned
No.
a little. But okay. I trust my friend.
I trust the children.
That
It's
looks
fresh.
scrumdiddly-yumptious. Happy
It's
Halloween!
Harvest fresh, delicious.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's see. Oh, we've got someone else here. Bubbly says tricky treats. Tricky treats,
Yay!
Bubbly. $15 tip. Thank you so much, Bubbly. Let's see.
Thank you so much, Bubbly. Let's get you 3 pieces of totally
Let's see your
normal candy
bucket.
that will turn out
that's
totally fine.
That's a beautiful bucket, Bubbly. Did you make that? That's very nice. Okay, we're just gonna have a little... Well, you've gotten Reese's Plumpkins with Snoopy on them. Hey, that's great.
Oh, hell yes! Hell
Snoopy.
yes!
Hell yeah, Snoopy's the best.
Highly
Good shit.
deserved. Highly deserved. The Peanuts trick or treat.
Rice pop? Popped rice?
I believe they're popped rices. So some photos were gathered from friends of the channel in Paint Chat. So there's a fun wild card element to be found.
Alright, fuck it. Hey.
Puffed rice, fuck it.
Puffed rice ain't never bad.
It's hard to... I think it's a good time every time.
Oh, and a Skittles. Skittles.
Oh, let's go. Which one? Oh, that would be Skittles Orchard.
Skittles Orchard.
A baffling flavor.
Red apple, cherry, orange,
We
and
have
lime.
discovered the actual secret theme of this year's trick-or-treats is Skittles has done some shit.
I see.
Take my hand, join me in the abstract world of Skittles.
Bubbly, look, it even matches your bucket. That's so nice.
It
okay,
does.
Happy
It
Halloween.
quite does.
Happy Halloween. Thank you so... Okay, lovely costume. Thank you. Let's see. Next up, we have, Ordeal Caretaker, Trick or Treat.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
$15, you get 3. Okay,
Let's go.
See. Oh,
Everyone's kind of
wow,
getting extra horns, too.
That's a very nice bucket you have. That's a very nice bucket you have. Why don't you just step away from my pumpkins on this side of the house so it's very hard grabbing them. Okay, thank you. Now, first up, we have Skittles Squishy Cloud, soft and airy. When I think of Skittles, I think of soft and airy candy that's squishy.
I keep trying to imagine what the texture of a squishy, cloud-like soft Skittle would be like. And, like, it doesn't sound bad. It just sounds so far outside of, like, my concept of a candy. Yeah, me too, Strawberry Lemonade Gay. If anyone ever gets their hands on these, please report back.
Yeah, please, I want to know. Please, do some research for us.
But for now, in the bucket they go.
And let's see. Oh, boy, more Skittles. Tangy?
These ones are literally just... tangy.
Tangy. Wow, tangy Skittles.
I'm gonna be real, this one showed up about this fucked up.
I like how stiff and cardboardy it looks.
I think, hold on, I think tart and tangy. Does that help that it's tart and tangy?
Sometimes...
Does that, as opposed to what, Skittles?
When you buy a mounted insect online, you know, I used to do this before I realized it was a very dubious thing to do. When I was 18, I had gotten money for the first time. They ship it to you, typically mounted on cardboard wrapped in plastic. And as I'm looking at this and seeing how the Skittles kind of puffs up around the seal, I can't help but think of that.
So this one, I'm gonna pull back the curtain a little bit. This one specifically, the only image I could find of it was from a commercial. So I believe this is probably a Skittles bag that had been puffed up with air to make it look like really full.
I really
nice
like
for
that.
the camera.
I like that. In it goes. Then I believe one more.
Ooh.
Uh-huh.
Let's go.
Oh, a trick-or-treat pop-up. What the hell is a Poppins? Poppins? Pop-ups. Pop-ups lollipop. Why is Snoopy censored?
Yes. He didn't want to be legally involved in this.
Okay. What? You censored Peanuts, too!
His lawyers are very aggressive.
Well, Hey, you know what? Maybe just look at that candy. Maybe don't eat that candy. Maybe just look at that candy. Happy Halloween. Be safe out there.
Be safe.
Well, I think that's it for now. That's $107. You're all insane. Thank you.
Yay! Thank you all so much. Trick or Treat will remain open the rest of the night.
Yes.
We will probably open it up for
Thank
points
you.
donation in like the last hour or
Yeah.
something.
Thank
Which
you.
is probably financially unwise to tell y'all now, but shrugs.
It's good to do this.
Kidding.
It's good to do this.
Listen, you have to do the things that make you feel ethically okay with tap dancing furiously.
It's true. Sometimes
Yeah, you
must
did
be
get a flubber ribbon, but that's the thing, is that there's still so many treats in there. There is still one remaining grand prize
There
also.
are
I wanted to make one for every chapter, but those actually took the most time to make of anything.
I believe the folder you sent me had 137 objects in it.
137, that is correct. And no, but I should have put one of the Dancing Mikes in there.
Well,
Maybe we'll bring Dancing Mike back on the break for the holiday.
aww.
For the holiday! But
Yeah, I'll put
now that we got a break from the trick-or-treaters for a second, hello, welcome everybody.
Hi.
We are glad to be back. We couldn't make it Halloween because of our various ailments, but also because I had a fax I needed to send to Mr. Wayne that was very important. And it actually got on pretty early because I was brave.
After 3 months of hopping from doctor to scan to doctor to scan, I got my CT back from my kidney doctor, and it turns out the kidney stone I was told was there by my standard doctor was not there. Never had a kidney stone in the first place, baby. It's cool.
Yay!
We're all good. I'm happy.
Kidney clear.
And very funny too, they gave me a printout that's like, and by the way, all your organs are good, but then my doctor was like, I have something to tell you though. You have a little bit of degenerative disc in your back. I'm like, I know. And he was like, oh, okay, good. Good, you know. Okay.
Well, you can just hear the, tell someone maybe hard news, just turn right the hell off.
Yes, exactly. But yeah, yay!
Yeah,
no
thank
kidney
fucking
stone.
goodness.
Yeah, holy shit, because my dad had them and they're awful.
Mm-hmm. No, they sound incredibly dreadful. But yeah, otherwise, I'm still, reveling in not having to do anything further with my name change until I get, a letter in the mail.
Hell yeah.
So, and, yeah.
I carved a pumpkin.
You did carve a pumpkin! You should show them your pumpkin!
Yeah. Hang on. While you talk, please continue talking.
Well, in the meantime, since, it's been October, and it's now October, because, I have a lot of seasonal PTSD around the month of October for reasons totally unrelated to Halloween, which I appreciate. But, as a result, it means I'm often very low energy, so, part of why I do October is that I like to continue the horror-watching seasonality through the next month, which doesn't really have anything culturally in it that I care about. And because of that, we've been watching some horror movies on our own time. Here's the pumpkin. It's really very good.
Here's all the seeds that I roasted and ate from the pumpkin. Quite good.
You have to do this.
Basically all of them, and then I got sick because I ate so many pumpkin seeds. And
no,
then
I hadn't heard that part.
Oh yeah. And then this morning I noticed Mr. Pumpkin had gotten a little moldy. So my pops gave me his crowbar. Or actually yesterday morning. And, now he's dead.
It's good to do this.
It's good to do this.
It's better than getting a lot of, mold.
Yes,
in
oh my God.
Everything.
Oh my God, yeah.
Snail also says we can show their pumpkin if we would like to. I think that's just in... I can just find that real quick. But tell them about the horror we've been watching while I look for that.
Yeah, so, we hit up some movies. We hit up Alien, we hit up,
Lake Mungo.
Lake Mungo! Holy shit, Lake Mungo is good.
Yes, also, real quick, we tried out watching the original Candyman for about 20 minutes. What the fuck is wrong with people? That movie is bad!
Yeah, it's
Good lord!
I ended up watching through to the end on my own. I was sending Frankie like,
Right.
yeah, now she's painted as Jesus on the wall and she's on fire.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they all came to her funeral. Yep, they
Mhm.
all left.
Mm-hmm. The parade of black people to show up for the saintly white
Yeah.
woman who saved
There's,
them
like,
from
5
black-on-black
minutes of-
violence.
There's like 5 minutes of banger romance in there, and then the rest of it is just like.
Yeah, I think everyone who remembers that movie fondless just kind of glazed over
Yeah.
everything else
was-
about it.
It was shocking.
Shocking. Imagine a horror movie where its entire conceit is, what if you could summon a black man like Bloody Mary? Now think to yourself, wow, that sounds like a really difficult way to start with a monster. You'd have to handle that with incredible racial sensitivity and care, and maybe make sure to center black voices and perspective. They didn't do any of that shit.
Oh my god, wait, he was working with real bees. No!
Yup.
That poor guy!
Yup.
Oh.
Anyways, that movie sucked. Instead, we wound up watching Lake Mungo
Mungo,
literally
which was
instead.
amazing. Holy shit.
You might have heard this one talked up already, especially if you follow enough horror people. I got Snail's photo in collab chatted too, by the way.
Let me pop that up.
I just think it's nice work.
It is nice work.
Lake Mungo is an Australian found. Good gosh, I'm throat so congested immediately. Ooh.
We have to kill him for this chat. That's very nice.
Lake
Snail.
Mungo
like
is
it
an
a lot.
Australian horror movie. Yeah, it was really nicely done. It's an Australian horror movie, which is a found footage, kind of like quasi mockumentary, but like it's tricky because what that means is just a documentary that isn't real, not a funny one, about a family who seems to be being haunted by the ghost of their tragically drowned daughter. Except as things unfold, it seems like maybe the haunting started before she died. And she was haunted by her own death ahead of time.
Yes.
And it is very beautifully done. It takes the time it needs. It has a very fun mix of video sources. Like, the son of the family is good with, like, cameras and got really into it. And it has a very good, like... It's a really good, like, horror twined with grief, which I always think is very
Yes.
strong.
Oh my god, yeah.
And also because I know it as the movie that made T. Kingfisher, aka Ursula Vernon, permanently scared of Mothman, we also checked out the Mothman prophecy recently.
That's
wait, we
pretty
should
good.
talk about Alien a second first, too. Alien
Oh.
bangs.
Alien fucking
I mean, you
bangs.
know.
I was really surprised by the soundtrack. I always thought from what I'd seen of it that it would be like synth and stuff, but it's like harps, silence and just the machinery. Oh, it was wonderful.
I also think, like, its reputation since then has made Alien seem like... I kind of went in expecting it would be, like, more of an action thing than the first
yeah.
one really is.
Yeah, agreed. And like you hear about the chestburster scene, but oh my god, the android scene where he's just squealing. Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh,
That one was really good.
that was great. And just trying to kill with the rolled up magazine. That's ugh.
And the overall tension of it has this really great form of, like, it feels very much like the crew of, like, an oil rig or something. Where,
Yes.
like, they're kind of isolated, and when they do a great thing where, like, the first time we see them, so far as they know, they're in the middle of, like, going home. So we get to see, like, yeah, you can, they're kind of friendly. They joke with each other. They all eat at the same table. They're kind of living and working in the same place and getting along pretty alright. And then you
Yep.
get to see the fun of the ratcheting turn of when you're the only motherfucker trying to follow the actual guidelines,
Yup.
keeping you safe, and it just makes you the bitch.
Yep, exactly.
And then it
exactly.
really does get everybody fucking killed. Is such a good, like, shaking the screen, going, don't you fucking break quarantine, you sons of bitches!
Yep.
it's fun too because it removes so much of like, a problem in horror is you need the audience to be at the very least understanding of why characters are putting themselves in danger.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Alien does a really good job where like these aren't experts. They're not experts on purpose. They were sent in part because none of them would be safe enough to avoid doing what they did.
Yep.
Of course they don't follow immediate safety protocols. Of course they don't back off when they think they found something really cool. Of course, like, they don't think to not look inside the thing. They're wearing a safety helmet and everything. Like,
Yep, exactly.
and then as soon as you have a dude who seems to be dying, of course everybody goes, "Quarantine? You want us to obey a quarantine?" Just
Ugh.
ooh.
Um.
And then Mothman Prophecy, which is a movie
Oh.
that's like half insufferable,
Yeah.
but it's stylish enough to make up for it.
And yeah, like the finale is really good. The sound
Yeah.
editing, the editing, the way
Mhm.
light is used in that movie and mirrored shots is really cool. There's a moment.
All the parts of that movie that are horror are excellent.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
The bad part of the movie is the part where this is still in the era of full-throated, what if you had a beautiful wife and she got cancer and died, and that was really sad for you, main character man. But what if you could save the sequel to Wife?
Yep,
Wife 2.
yep. What if what if Mary Silent Hill 2 was calling us just like, I know you didn't do anything. It's cool. I just want you to be happy. I just want you to be happy so bad. I just want you to be happy.
Yes, it's good in that way. Go into it thinking of it as like the most Gen X horror movie I've ever
Yes,
seen in my
yes.
life,
For
and you'll
real.
be primed. It's like this is like Mulder and Scully should show up in the last 10 minutes,
Yeah,
basically.
yeah. The
Um,
payoff for everything the movie's been setting up though is so good.
it's quite fun in these other ways.
And you never
And
see
it has a fun.
you only see the Mothman at the beginning. It's very funny because he's kind of a Dracula.
The first shot you ever see of him does look a little bit like a drac. If you're not the kind of person who gets like implicitly frightened by like grays, that imagery might not work for you right away. But I did wind up quite enjoying it. My other complaint, they bust in a city person to be affected by the Mothman because the population of a small town in Virginia was like
Oh,
too
the most
rural
deeply
hick.
southern bumpkin town.
They had a
backwater
local
of
dude
Virginia.
character who was way more affected by everything than the main character, but he's just there to be like the magical heck, a great new role for people who are scared of having a magical black dude, except for the 2 seconds where there's one magical black dude in the Mothman movie who only shows up for 10 seconds, which is really funny to me. And then I think it was after. Was there another movie before we started watching?
Koasugi, I think, was right after that.
Yeah, we started watching Koasugi, which let me get
It just
the
means
actual
like, too
full
scary.
name. It's literally like the scariest movie in history is the actual name of the series translated. Let me look up real quick.
Well, we went to watch it. We'd watched the first 2 episodes previously because they'd been translated. We got all excited because it's like, oh my god, the rest of the episodes have been translated. That's crazy. And so we're watching the top episode, and I'm like my Japanese is like kindergarten level, and I'm like listening. I'm like,
I'd say you're ready for first grade. I'm getting you a
Aw.
Rando Sero.
yay!
We're packing you off.
I'm like listening to the dialogue, and I'm like, well, that doesn't sound right, but like technically it's the same thing he's saying. And then
And then we got.
There would be like subtitles on screen, and they would not be translated at all.
Nope. And they stopped being like matched. Like even
Yeah, so
I could start to hear like that's not what they
I'd be telling Frankie, like, that says, like, water corpse on the screen. They didn't
And we got
translate it for whatever
confused
reason.
because we were obviously listening for, like, a modern day AI translation hallmarks we're both pretty familiar with.
Yeah.
And it did have a lot of choices that only a person would make,
Yeah.
but then Bugs figured it out and checked the summaries.
Yep. The person fed the translation into a machine, and then it was like, but don't worry, I just kind of looked at what was happening on the movie and figured out what was going on, so I fixed it to work with that, and then I added in a bunch of swears because I thought it was funny.
Which is great, because that's part of what tipped us off, is because we were watching and going, I don't think she said anything even close to calling her friend a pussy.
Yeah.
Real, literal 2005 level, I don't think Goku did call Yamcha a bitch or say anything close
Yeah.
to calling Yamcha a bitch.
But Frankie found
thankfully,
another
good ending.
group translating it, and
Yes,
fucking
a
they did
resubtitle
stellar
group.
retranslation. Hang on, actually, they
Thank
just replied
God.
to me on YouTube. Let me see what their name is. Well, that's Germagrab That's not right. Hang on.
While you're looking for that, let me give people a little bit of background. So, Senritsu Kakifile Kowasugi, or The World's Most Terrifying, Dangerous Horror Movie, is a actual series by
Here, watch episode
Koji
1 of Sheer Club.
Shiraishi.
Thank
Awesome.
you,
Yeah,
Club.
Sheer Club.
You're fucking champions.
It looks like they've had some other resubtitling series, and their work is quite good.
Yes.
And they even try to, like, upload things in, like, upscaled HD, which is, I think, is nice, at least. But, so, y'all have already heard us talk about Koji Shiraishi. You should be checking out his work, especially if you enjoy horror and documentary-style horror.
Yes.
He is the person behind Occult, which you have definitely heard us talk about before. I would say Occult is probably,
And
like, anyone who enjoys horror would enjoy... Yeah, Noroi especially. Oh, man.
Yes.
You know what? Noroi, I think, is the one to go in first if you just
Yeah.
like horror and you
Yep.
want to see what his kind of style is like. It is a great documentary-style movie that mixes the documentation of the main character with TV recordings, other people's recordings, and it kind of tells the story of this curse that is affecting specific people. And that sounds very vague, but it's mostly about this unfurling horror of, like, maybe like a god that went rotten is a good way to put it.
Yep. Most
And the
recently
way it's being
referenced-
burned into the world.
Pendog actually put a reference to it in their newest update. It's very
Yes! And we've been checking out this series, which is great because it's modeled as, like, a Japanese DVD-only release series in the style of, like, cheesy horror documenting, like, DVDs. I assume, like others of its type in Japan, it definitely feels like it's modeling itself.
Yeah.
And it's great because it's this, like, kind of cheap C-rank level documentary, like, 3-person crew of the director, his assistant, and the cameraman. And the cameraman is played by the actual director, which is a really fucking funny choice.
Yeah.
As they document videos that get sent into them of supernatural happenings in a world where the supernatural is 100% super real.
Yeah.
And it's great.
It's awesome.
They're probably not the best people to handle anything, but they're kind of doing a good job despite themselves. Although I will say the Kappa incident was kind of an L. I guess maybe they saved one person's life?
Hey, they got...
He ain't getting his girlfriend back, though.
Oh, the sound of the Kappa running around. Ugh.
Yes.
Oh,
highly, highly recommend it.
also we watched Documentary Q's new short, Helter Skelter. That was good. Very creepy.
Yes. Documentary Q is a YouTube series of kind of a similar vibe, but I would say, like, much shorter and without the framing and reoccurring. The great Koji Shirashi's style is, I would say, 1 foot into slapstick, without it being like parody horror or exactly comedy horror. It's more just he has a great grasp of how ridiculous people are and how ridiculous a very scary situation could still wind up being. Q is not at all. It is just weird, in fiction real videos being investigated. I think one of my favorites is the one with the video with 99 takes of exactly the same scene.
Oh man.
It's presented. They open by like going to like a museum of film and talking to an actor playing the owner of it, who's like, it's this great little intro, and he goes like, and I got sent. People send me film all the time because I know how to play it, I know how to store it. Sometimes I digitize it for people. This is one of the ones I have, and it's this film of the exact same scene over and over and over and over and over and over.
Yep.
And it kind of changes over time as it starts to get darker or shadowier, or and there's this figure in the back that looks like a dead body that you just wind up staring at. Staring at. A lot of very like Q is especially good if you're not a person for jump scares. Not every video of theirs hits, but there's never really jump scares. It's kind of just slow, uncompressed,
you know which one I like?
dread-filled situations.
The one where it was the director who's filming the I did a I did a horror short about these girl who called this haunted number. And I put my own phone number in because it was a joke. And then it's like, and then he starts getting actual calls, and they find those like, they go up to the mountain, and there's all those people's, and the people's clothes and their phones, but like nothing else of them remaining. Ugh.
My other personal favorite is probably, I think it's called Biovac. It's the one about the hiking streamer or hiking blogger who goes into the woods to camp, and it's just a lot of her slowly walking into the hills, and then suddenly she steps off the normal path onto one different one, and you start to see red string hanging here and there, and then she has to camp for the night. And I don't know about y'all, but like, in a tent in the dark is, to me, like, imagining any horror situation and being in a tent is the worst to me. Because a tent has, like, zero visibility and very little safety as far as, like, I don't know. That combination, it's bad. It's bad. When we were watching the Kappa one, I kept thinking about, like, if I was in a tent in the woods and I heard something moving that fast and that heavy. If a goose runs by while I'm camping, I'm out ski. I'm sleeping in the car. I don't know.
That's a Kappa.
See, the Kappa sounds like a 200-pound goose, and I'm double out ski. I'm laying down for the grave. I don't know.
Before we swap over, there is one more thing.
Yes.
We've both been playing a new game that came out.
Yes! Oh, man. Yeah, since it's a trick-or-treat night, we can let our intro go a little late. We've been playing Stray Children, baby.
Holy fuck, baby.
Now, I'm not done with Pokemon just yet. I am returning to Pokemon every time Stray Children makes me super mad. But Stray Children... Woo!
That's a good way to put it. Oh, no, nothing to apologize for Deltarune. No, Stray Children...
You guessed wrong. You're fine.
So, first of all, if you've not played Moon RPG or Watch Just Play,
yes,
you should do that. Yes,
if you would like to play Stray Children, or maybe just in general as life advice, either play Moon RPG or watch us play it. We play a 100% playthrough of it and I believe we did a damn good job with that game's fucking ways, and, there's no way we're not going to wind up streaming Stray Children.
You should also watch Tulip and Rule of Rose, particularly Rule of Rose, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, those are both worth for the DNA there, but Stray Children is... Ooh.
Holy
it
shit,
started
dude.
up, and it started dropping me into stuff. They did some artful fucking trickery.
Yes,
with
the
what they
advertising
showed us.
campaign. Yes.
The advertising campaign and what it showed you is, like, very clever. They
Yes.
snuck a whole section of the intro out of view
Yeah.
in a way that I'm very glad they did.
Same.
And it
oh my
broke
god,
my
it was
fucking
gutting.
heart.
Dude. And as I've been playing through, once you figure out... Okay, so, a lot of the way the game is presented is, like, talk to the adults, and it will,
Yes.
But what it is actually is it's a word puzzle. Every single one is a word puzzle.
Mhm.
Sometimes
It's
you
a
don't...
puzzle that will tell you a password that
Some-
you need to then execute in combat.
Sometimes you will run into an adult before you find out how they work. What you are supposed to do
Right.
is run until you can find the overworld hint for them.
Right. Which is...
Don't force your way
so
through it.
Don't force your way through a puzzle. Literally, it would be better to sit and stare at the clue than to sit and try to brute force your way through it. Honestly, call in a friend if you need to, even.
Yeah.
Um,
I brute forced through a few in the first area, and it was miserable once I started playing how the game wants you to
Yeah.
play. Maybe doesn't broadcast,
I will say,
like...
I think on accident, the first area has much harder puzzles.
Yes, agreed.
Possibly, though,
literally-
that's just because I was still learning, though.
Literally, Holly solved one for us after the fact, where,
By looking at it with her beautiful, wise eyes.
Yes, literally, I was like, fuck my life, you're a genius.
But, let me back up a second. So we've already been talking about it. Y'all already know about it. Stray Children is a game by Onion Games, a dev team that I have really adored for quite a long time, ever since they released The Adventures of Brave Yamada, which used to be a cell phone game and is now a very cheap Switch game. It is made by a number of people who are part of the Lovedillic legacy, and it is in fact, well, Bugs knows this better than me, but, like, the director is the same man who directed, I know Rule of Rose?
Yes.
What else did he direct?
Kimura-san was director on, I believe, Moon RPG. He then went on to do Punchline games. Punchline did Tulip and Rule of Rose, and also a Shonen Jump fighting game.
Which is very funny.
Which then became, he then went back to Onion Games. DNA that you will see in this game is Rule of Rose, Tulip, and Chibi Robo.
In my opinion, those are all very much in the mix,
And
and
RPG,
it
of
is
course.
a video game, I would say not in the same execution, but to borrow a phrase about Undertale and Deltarune, I would say Stray Children is a game you can play after you've played or watched Moon RPG.
Yes.
It is in
agreed.
its DNA a lot. I would not say it is... It's definitely not a direct sequel, which is very funny.
Yes.
Um...
It's a very hard game. You will get mad if you play. You should know this going
That's okay.
in, comma, you should give
Finish telling
Onion
them
Games...
the plot!
You should give Onion Games your money.
You should give Onion Games your money. It is about a child who is technically nameless, but what the fuck song do we have on?
Keep going.
Thank you. Sorry, I was like, I'm talking silently over nothing. You are a nameless child who doesn't have an official name, so people have been taking to call him anonymous. But you could also just call it the dog-faced kid, whose dad has been missing for a while, and you are home alone on a night, which kind of immediately really worrying. And a strange man shows up and knocks at the door and says, "Hey, I'm kind of a distant relative, and it must be noted he is wearing a bright yellow suit with the collar popped and the neck open. And if you are Japanese or have gotten into enough Japanese media and perhaps a massive crush on Kiryu and have some decent media literacy, you immediately think this man is a Yakuza.
Yep.
And I was literally braced for, like, to get Chainsaw Manned and told that, like, Dad had some debts that he never paid. No. He just goes, hey, I think I know what happened to your dad. I'm like your uncle. Call me uncle. We'll go figure this out together, kid. After asking how you're doing in a very thorough and charming way where he literally asks, like, okay, hey, you been brushing your teeth? You been washing? How are your grades? You been eating?
Yeah.
And you're actually free to answer yes or no to each, which is very funny
It's
because we
very
did it
funny.
2 different ways.
Yeah, we did.
My solution was, it seems like the kid's mom is out of the house a lot of times, so I said, grades good, eating okay, not brushing his teeth, not showering.
Yeah. I answered negative on everything. When I said
Awesome.
grades were bad, he was like, "Yeah, well, just keep at it. You'll do fine. Just so long as you're going slow and steady."
It's a very unsettling first scene with a character that I became very fond of pretty quickly. But,
yeah,
like,
same.
at first you're kind of just walking off with this guy into a subway.
It's interesting, too, because, like, as soon as it happened, I remembered that one of the first pitches for Tulip, I believe, was about a boy who had been kidnapped by a serial killer and had to settle his ghosts, help his ghosts out.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh god, they've done it. Oh no.
It's a scary moment. And then you get taken to what turns out to be the area full of game systems in the beginning of the game that you've seen in a lot of, like, if you look up the trailer for it, is your dad's, like, secret hideout workshop?
Yep.
Which has a specific game in a specific console that without giving... I don't want to talk too much more about the intro because if there's people in here who've been meaning to play it, I really do think going into it not knowing more than the introduction or stuff about it is really fun, but the game turns out to be called Crescent Moon.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a game that was never actually released. And it's been sitting there for a long, long, long time.
Yup.
And from there, I have been so charmed that literally I think, like, yesterday, I was a little bit late going to go, like, make dinner because a boss fight that was, like, kicking my ass repeatedly, I kept going, like, okay, but I think I can do it.
Yep.
I think I have this. I've got this.
That keeps happening to me, too.
Mm-hmm. Every single fight, if you choose not to use violence, yes, we are talking about stray children, is basically a boss fight. That is a good way to think about this game, is every single fight is going to feel a little bit like a boss fight because it is a back and forth of what is the chain of words that needs to be done here to calm down this... The monsters are called groans. They are adults. You are in a world where adults become monsters, and kids kind of just fend for themselves, and we've now... I'm much further behind than Bugs is. I'm on, like, World 4. They're called Olders, and sometimes they're called Groans, which is my favorite, because I think Groans is such a good, like, double meaning name for it.
Yeah, in Japan it's just Otona, adults.
Mm-hmm. And I really enjoy the different groups of kids and the different weird, bad situations.
Yeah, agreed.
And the personalities of the kids are really well done. Something about, like, this dev team, from, like, Moon RPG to Rule of Rose to here.
Thanks again.
Hey, good night, Flora Fauna. And, definitely in Tulip. Oh, man. Such a clear-eyed view of what kids are like.
Yeah, for real, for real.
How complicated, how simple, how selfish, how kind, how much they're just weird little people with, like, a different way of looking at the world. Like, without spoilers, there's an area where, like, all the kids that an adult would call a good kid are giant pains in the ass. And the
Yeah.
kid that I wound up the fondest of is totally set up to be like a bully character. But
Yes.
you get in a fight with him, and you do good, and he goes like, "Hey! Hey! We're friends!"
Yes, it's so funny.
And it feels so realistic somehow.
It does, it does.
That's just how it is sometimes. It's more complicated than just like, yeah, there's Nelson Muntz, whose like alignment is permanently set to bully.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, highly recommend it. It's $25. That's a fucking steal. It's on Switch. It's on Steam. We both got it on Switch. It runs great.
Yep.
It's a gorgeous game. It has this beautiful crayon-like, collage-like, photo-like,
especially the
sprite kind
area
of
you're
style.
Or just left.
Oh man. Yeah, the World 3 visually has probably been my favorite so far, but honestly they've all been really good at doing what they want to do and having the mood that they were aiming for.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, check it out. Pick it up. I recommend playing it. Here's my advice. The only real progress is what you write in your notes.
Yep.
In my opinion, this is most important with the fights. I have tried out taking down extensive notes when you're in non-combat areas, and how helpful it is or not kind of varies. A lot of what I wrote down wasn't that necessary, and I feel like I can kind of get the rough idea of what's going on, but if you write down your notes, you're better to remember things. If you note down important things people say, stuff that comes up a lot, it'll be much easier to keep track, especially if you come back. And in boss fights, you are going to write down every word that you figure out in the right order. You don't need to, like, graph it or anything, because you shouldn't be testing everything against everything, but I have been noting down as I go, like, okay, if word number 3 I got incorrectly, I put down what was incorrect with an X next to it, so my ass doesn't forget. Because here's the one thing, if you get the password wrong, if you get the sequence of words that you need to say to the adult to make them stop attacking you and go to heaven instead of dying, or whatever the fuck we're doing, you gotta start over.
Yep.
If the sequence is, I don't know, take a break, eat a sandwich, Denise still loves you, and you fuck up on Denise still loves you, you gotta go all the way back to the top.
Yep.
That's all there is to it. That is my big piece of advice that will keep you from getting stuck in a negative feedback loop, because a lot of the beginning of this game is, what are the rules for this puzzle? And if you start making up rules to yourself, which I did, I thought for a while that stuff wouldn't repeat. It can repeat. It's rare, but words can repeat.
There's actually a
That is
dialogue
my advice.
There's a dialogue hint for that. The other thing that you should know, just to wrap this up before we can move on to the game proper.
Right.
There's no way for you, game 1, to save every monster without looking at a guide.
Yeah.
Just go through with that.
Yeah,
in mind.
I think, I've literally seen, like, Colin Space Twinks talking about this and saying, like, it's probably a game meant to be replayed. I would say don't worry too hard about it going through. If you're the type of person who wants to see everything, plan on replaying the game. I plan on replaying the game. I know for a fact I've already missed at least, like, one thing pretty permanently. I think that part of this game that will be interesting is seeing what it's like when I'm coming back through it and I know this game really well.
Yeah, agreed.
Oh, one other thing. Grabs the sides of my laptop. The lucky ring is good! Pointing.
Okay.
I took a chance on an
see.
item. And I'm just pointing at our audience and saying, it's good.
I see.
Not game breaking. It'll just save your life now and then. It might mean I don't... We've been starting to call playing games like this location scouting, because that's what they call it on Game Center, when the assistants are
random
playing video games
factor.
ahead. Hey! Random double zero factor! Points! Yeah, because on Game Center they call playing the games ahead of time location scouting. This is
Yeah.
location scouting, which is fun because I love testing shit that otherwise I might not take a chance on.
Yeah.
And go like, alright, I'm gonna buy this really expensive help item and see how it is so that then I can tell people if it's worth getting or not. Results are varying with the lemon drops, by the way. I think it's helpful, but ironically
Barrier
it's mostly
drops?
helpful if you're gonna dodge decently, yes.
Oh, yeah.
But anyways, with
Alright.
that, the trick-or-treating will stay over during regular gaming, and we will open it up later if you stick around, but for now,
For now.
it is time.
It is time to swap over, so we swap over.
It is time to swap over, so I gotta change clothing. Hold on. There we go.
Theme of changing your clothes.
Look, I gotta, like, strap into, like, you wouldn't believe the girdle on this fucking costume, man. You would not believe.
Respect.
How did I do that? Well, okay, jokes aside, it's not a girdle. I'm a Frankenstein. I just pulled out my heart and pulled on these, like, little googly, like, glasses on it.
Damn.
It's just that simple. Rest of me's taking a nap. Doesn't help much, though, because the heart rate still goes up. But, with all that being said, hello and welcome to Frankenbugs! Specifically, welcome to our ongoing Deltarune Deep Dive series, which is to say that we are going through Deltarune, specifically Deltarune chapters 1 through 4, aka all the Deltarune that's out. If more Deltarune is out on your Steam, something's gone wrong. Maybe
should
like
send me your
creepypasta
copy.
wrong. No, Jackie Stein is gonna come out of your computer and scare you really badly.
Oh.
That does kind of sound fun, too. I feel like he'd be the size of, like, a pit bull, somehow.
I
Like,
think so too.
I know in Deltarune, in the game, he's really, really big, but... Anyways, that aside, I am Frankie Frankenstein. I am the co-host. I am the guard number 2 on the door into this video gaming experience. I'm a voice actor. I do Welcome Home, specifically. I write fanfiction. I do, cross-stitch, pixel art. I draw... I do a lot of things, but not consistently in any one field, except for streaming, weirdly enough. That one stuck somehow, because it combines analysis and
Don't interrupt.
gab and hanging out with bugs.
Sorry.
He gets
Mr. Tenna's
excited.
so
He gets
rude.
excited. He gets excited. And with me as always, or rather I am with, as always, is Bugs, aka
Hi.
Faceful of Bugs.
Hi.
Who is the person who made our talk sprites and the posta and runs OBS, and it's actually their channel, and also they're the
Hi.
person playing the game. Bugs makes art. They do a lot of cool different types of illustrations, drawing. There's been some really cute, I liked both the, on-the-fly drawing you were doing during our horror movie watching,
Thank
and
you.
the pictures you've been doing of the kid from Straight Children. Oh,
Very, very
his little
drawable
puppy
child.
face.
Very
He's a
drawable
very
child.
drawable child. He's a hoodie and paws and a cute little dog face.
It's true.
And a backpack.
It's true.
And we are a pair of streamers as well as all of the various art we do. Specifically, we're a pair of out-of-work mooks who moved into streaming because... I don't know, man. Have you taken a look at what it's like out there? Like, even the Fantastic Four have a fucking movie that I guess was okay.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, yes, puzzle
And yet-
too.
And yet, does that make it any easier to immigrate into Latvernia? No! No, of course it doesn't! But it is what it is. So, we stream with this very thin, fictional concept on top of being
Hooray!
a pair of queer goofuses from California on opposite ends of it. Ooh, yeah, you and Puss should go hang out and draw. It'd be good.
Yeah.
Good for both of you. Pumpkin full of meat.
Yeah, exactly.
And thanks to your generous donations, there we go. See, I got a fucking segue in here somewhere. Because of your generous donations, we are able to plan fun outings with friends and things like that. And normally this is here where I would, like, gas up the donations, but I don't have to because you've already met our maximum incentive. Well, not our maximum incentive. It's the minimum incentive I could talk Bugs into making the bar, because Bugs has a realistic view of the economy. But I still hugely appreciate it. Thank you all. It is still open if you would like to get further noises. And tonight only PNGs. The rate remains the same, $5 per bonk. Every $20 you get one of the drink. I probably owe a couple of spare jingles. There is $200 for Dungeon Man, which ain't happened for a hot second, but you could still, during the Deltarune, do something really funny. We could reach the night tonight. It's probably not going to happen, but...
No, we're not going to. We're absolutely not going to, no.
Fair enough. We also got the Wiggler, we got the Wobbler, we got the Whistle, we got all of the various noises, but also specifically tonight, we do have PNG trick-or-treating, which is a fun little thing we do where I crunch way too many images and Bugs worry slightly about me as I slide over examples across the table and go, I made this.
Yeah,
There's a man in here now.
That's great, Frankie. It's good
He's
that you
got
made
candy
that.
for everyone.
Oh, I'm glad.
There's like 7 of those, by the way. I don't know, I just kind of got into it for a second.
It's good to do this.
It's
Sorry, I'm
good to
just
do
testing to make
this.
sure, the sound is synced. Okay,
That's fine.
We're good.
And real quick before we go over, we are going to cover the rules real quick. Everybody gather up. You know the deal. We're going to do the back and forth a little bit, but we're also going to speed through a little bit because we spent a little extra time catching up because it's Halloween. It's October 2. It's October 34th.
Yeah.
But real quick, are Bugs and Frankie always right? Are Bugs and Frankie, who go through Deltarune so much, basically so right that any times we're not right are some kind of rounding error? That's correct! On occasion, we might be wrong, but the thing is, we'll realize that and come back, and the problem is, if we let people tell us when we're wrong, they're wrong 80% of the time. Because if you exist online as anything but a white guy minus Germa for some reason, if you assert things, people suddenly appear to tell you that you're wrong. And it sucks. And sometimes it's about things that we know really well, Deltarune being one of them. And similarly to this, we ask that you all stay on subject with us, the people talking who can read what you say. Which means that while it's really cool to share extra information, most of the time we're not really looking for outside theories or for someone to come in and ask, hey, have you heard about this theory that Ralsei is actually the couch?
What?
That's great.
Couch Ray real?
Couch Ray real, which is really fucked up because that means he's seen everything if you think about it. But
Yeah.
we prefer that you all stay on topic with us because mostly it just is really distracting to look over and see like a totally different conversation going on while we're like talking something out. Appreciate it. As always, this rule specifically doesn't count on breaks. So long as you guys are chill, you can do whatever. Speaking of which, is this the space to be overly anxious in a personal way about the state of the world as it is right now, outside of, if something's been going on in your life, normal conversation is fine.
Speaking of that, just to cut in real quick,
Please.
my neighbors might be having a fight, so if you hear that in the background or thumping, that's just that. Nothing else going on. Sorry,
Don't
can't
worry about
help it. Rent's cheap.
Can't be helped, but that's correct, no boss! We prefer to keep this a fairly jovial space, not in a, hey guys, we just want to keep the energy good. No, fuck that shit! Our energy is rowdy, our energy is rude, our energy is disruptive, but also we are putting on a funny show for y'all, and to keep that thing going smooth, we ask that y'all be decent people in how you use your fucking language. No bigoted shit, no shitty shit, no being jerks, no using language that's meant to be used for mental health purposes for slang terms. But also pointing at everybody, y'all ain't gonna start calling AAV like Gen Z talk, right? You're not gonna all like shut your brains off and start thinking that black slang, which is reappropriated as it is every generation, is just stuff teenagers say, right? Right? Good.
Right.
Glad we had this talk. Anyways, y'all will remember, I appreciate that. We prefer to use different language here. And finally, the spoilers rule is rescinded. Be nice to Bugs, stay roughly in... Let's see, we're right, we make the rules. Don't tell us what to do. Don't tell us what to do, I'll get you. Spoilers will occur this time, so if you are a spoiler bar on Deltarune, please be warned of that before you get here, unless you're Jake. We know that you know, and you're cool. Have fun.
Not
And
Puzz.
finally, if you
Puzz
do
has
get
to
muted
follow
for
the
breaking...
rules.
Buzz already knows Deltarune. What I was saying is that Jake don't know Deltarune, but don't care he's getting spoiled.
Oh.
The one beautiful exception. But also Holly can do whatever she wants, but that's like different.
Yeah.
That's more like powerless to stop her, kinda. And finally, if you get muted, please take it on the chin, which is to say, just rejoin the conversation. We'll be alright. Let's get out of here. Remember, we are doing this so that we can have fun and have a boisterous good time. The world is rough outside, but we are partying here. But we will remind you of our politics, that we are extremely on the fucking far left of basically everything at this point. We believe in the inherent freedom and dignity of human beings. We believe in people's right to access. We believe in people's right to food. We believe that one day the people of Washington, D.C. will have fucking voting rights, because Jesus fuck, what's wrong with us? We believe that Hawaii will not have to be a fucking part of this goddamn country anymore, because Jesus fuck, it shouldn't be. So we believe in the eventual freedom of Puerto Rico. We believe in the eventual freedom and nationhood of Palestine, Sudan, the Congo. Remind yourself to keep your eyes on things happening in this country, but take care of yourself, because they would not be doing any of this shit. They weren't fucking scared of us. Let's play Deltarune. Oh, baby, we left off at such a funny fucking time. I forgot. We literally got here and said our asses are too tired for this bitch.
No,
you know what? This is a perfect night to still have This is a perfect night to still have trick-or-treating active. Pay $5 to interrupt rules card live.
Ooh. Rules card.
And don't forget my lovers, Sun Guy and Moon Girl.
Chris, get ready for another fight and stop thinking about me as a couch, please.
But what if my brother was the couch? Quell your mouth, my dearest Bimbito.
Excuse me?
Bimbito. Susie and Chris and me just Bimbito.
Like the bread, everyone, like the bread.
Wait, you made a bread? Hold on a sec, you never told me!
Susie!
It's...
Chris, help! Chris, help! Chris, help! Chris, help! Help,
The
Chris!
dialogue options. Help Ralph say, it's okay, he'll grow a new bread head in the morning.
Bite.
We're just here for the snackses. Goeth on. I have no quarrel with thee.
You don't? But if you capture us, won't you earn Tenna's admiration?
I just imagine Susie and Chris looking over their shoulders at Ralph say, like, dude.
Oh, hang on, we got a trick-or-treater. Thank you,
what?
Abbas.
What do you mean you have a trick-or-treater? This is my big scene!
Pardon. Hello, happy trick-or-treat. Happy Halloween.
Susie eating from the bag directly like a horse with a feed bag. I'm getting an ad so I can't see the treat!
Happy Halloween, trick-or-treat, Abbas's trick-or-treat. We're gonna get that off the screen. Well, let's see, your bucket. Where's your damn bucket? Where's your damn bucket, kid?
Oh, good. Maybe this tech issue will last long enough for me to get out of ad hell.
Where's
I should have just
your
left
damn
our
bucket?
stream running.
Hey, alright. Alright. And
I got 10
what
more
you get?
seconds. You leave that fucking snack on stream.
Not that one. Not that one. Not that
having
one.
few repeats. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 2 seconds, 3 seconds.
Oh,
there we go.
A whole
Oh, the whole
package
thing of sugar
frosted
cookies.
$5.
Enough to share.
Damn. The economy's changed. This wouldn't be $5 today. Damn.
I think this is actually a recent photograph taken by a friend.
The economy.
So...
Damn, this is from 1937.
I think $5 is a bad sign.
Happy
Those
Halloween.
sugar cookies you should be able to buy a thing of those types of sugar cookies for like the change from your pocket. You should just slap down whatever's at the bottom of your purse, and the cashier goes, a chapstick and 75 cents. Very good. Very good.
Quite good. Quite good. Don't look at this. Don't look at this. I'm
Also,
moving
real
things.
quick, because we did get a donation,
Thank
that
you.
does mean we are creeping dangerously closer to making us listen to fucking Dungeon Man
No.
through Deltarune.
No.
We are the closest we have been
No.
maybe the entirety of our
No.
Deltarune playthrough.
No.
And tonight only, you have delicious
No.
candies that you can
No, we
also
don't.
get as
No,
a
we're not. We like the music in this
We
game.
have so many more
We're
candies.
not. No. Mm-mm.
Whoo. Alright, let's see. Let me... There we go. Let me... Oh, can we get back to the actual programming? To the star? To why everyone's here? Yeah. Come on.
Fine.
Oh, please. I am beyond such shallow desires.
Oh, thank you, Anonymous says trick or treat.
Trick or treat.
Can you pass
me
one of
What?
those?
Again?
Those bar snacks,
Hang
thanks.
on.
She's like, yeah, hold on with the hey,
Wait,
hey,
for
listen, we gotta trick or
Puzz.
treat. Oh, a
Trick or
treat for
treat, can you have
Puzz.
rules? Pass me one of those bar snacks, thanks.
Absolutely not.
Well, let's see what you have. What's
No
your bucket?
pretzel bites for extra dimensional intruders.
Oh, that's a nice bucket.
Uh-huh.
Well, I'm not exactly
So those are gummy
sure.
spiders.
All right. Well, you just enjoy that.
Just a heap and double
Who's that
scoopful.
big man?
Just a
Anyway.
heap and triple scoopful.
Thank you very much. And we just had Raven Bonifoy come back to the door, trick or treat. Says, "Who's that blue
In a different
man?"
costume.
Anyway,
That's allowed.
you got a different bucket too. All right. Hey kid. Oh,
I respect it. I did that in my time.
not even holding.
Oh, the
this
man is
one.
back!
Not
And he
even
brought the
holding
special
this one.
power up!
Not even
It's
holding
the
this
special
one.
Halloween power up! They
Happy
levitate with
Halloween.
power.
Who is the man?
The man.
Who is the man, Frankie?
The man.
Alright, thank you. Happy Halloween, kids.
It's like the
Maybe ask
WD
Mom and Dad
Gaster of our
before you eat
channel.
that.
Oh, don't worry. The man will be there to assure your parents of its quality.
Okay, sorry about that. We had some trick-or-treaters. What
Who the fuck was that?
Don't...
Who the fuck was that? Kids, we got to get out of here! We're going! Just picks them all up, runs right off screen.
Left La Nina
Rouse
and
says,
El
I don't think we
Nino-
can, I don't think we're allowed!
Or El Nino and La Nina just left them on the floor.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Bailing on them immediately. Let's be clear. Also, I had to pin this one.
Yeah.
Well, there is a man here. He offers you a piece of candy. I bet he would. Oh, please, I am beyond such shallow desires. For you see, I have already gotten them. My two paramours are already TV Guy's second in command. And by the transitive properties, that also maketh me this world's personal Duke of Puzzles. Right? Honey 1 and Honey 2?
Could I
That's
get
how
another
if
candy,
this
please?
works.
I dropped my Mars bar.
Hang on.
Deafening
One moment.
silence.
I just heard
Deafening
the bell.
silence.
Jay, thank you very much. Tip $5.
Jay
says,
came
"Can I-"
up to the door in
Hang on,
a giant
hang on, there's a kid at the
inflatable,
door. Hang on.
scientifically accurate.
Can I get another candy, please? I dropped my Mars bar. Okay, hang on.
Of course.
Hang on, let's see. Hey, the same bucket you brought by. That's nice.
I mean, you know, waste not, want not.
You get these.
Oh, you got the Halloween candies. The candies for Halloween.
Enjoy. What are they? Hey,
God
you know
only
what?
knows what the actual candy is.
I think
It'll be a
it's
surprise to
taffy.
everybody.
Saltwater? Maybe not saltwater. I
Who
think you'll
knows?
like it.
It's a deep mystery. See, it's totally how it works. Now be gone! I like how they, like, we could just go back and save one more time.
just in case.
No reason.
Just in case.
No reason. No
Look
reason.
at the fucking Naruto running. I really love it.
Yes, I love this creepy sneak. The reuse of animations
It's
is
quite
delightful in my opinion.
Each road with rules is...
Rulesy.
Each mod with Rulesy is, so informative. See, he has us write everything on these cards.
The rules card relationship system. Hear more.
Hear more.
I just imagine Chris like, why do you sound reluctant? Why do you also... You don't... We could just not! Stop making me check Alfie's anime review! Seest, thou writest everything thou feelst on a card. Then, when it's time to communicate, thou just throwest them all away. Because if everything we three needst patteth my chest is right here.
In our hearts?
What? No, this is justeth where I keepeth my cards. They're stronger. They have, like, abilities and stuff. It's really justeth about having the best deck. Keeps his cards right on the tits.
The system really makes me see how bright El Nino is.
I think it's the same. Oh, the other way. No more. It's like rules. Rulesy Poo. It's like Rulesy Poo says. Our relationship is about... not being alone. And with two partners, you are, less alone. Hear more. And the higher your collective, stat total, becomes... And the, stronger your combo attack becomes. All I know is, each shining moment I spend with Rulesy Poo maketh each drop of El Nino's presence that much more precious. Fear not, I haven't given up on the path of violence again. Never again shall we cross swords. For I have found lovers. Hear more.
Hear more.
Those is to shouldest adore me, and changeth my socks,
Socks?
and changeth my worms, and changeth my cereal, and watcheth little Lancer, and moisten his eyes, and shineth light in his mouth to see if he's sick, and shineth light in his hands to see if they're sick, and shineth light in his mouth to see if he's sick too. My lovers, oh lovers, it would be cool to have more.
The
Your
mics
dad
better
singing?
fucking watch out.
Get away from me! Get away from me! I'm telling you, chapter 5.
Watch out.
Please no more.
Please
No more. Okay. Thou just jealous because thou'n thruple doth stuck. I didn't even see you on Thruple's night at the Thruple's ball. It was just us, alone. Yon losers. Yo, medieval elf on mine forehead. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. I bet we can just get out of here.
A snack mix. All the bagel chips have been picked out, rendering it powerless.
Damn. Guys. So it actually doesn't work. We had a talk, and it doesn't work. Even if I dated them, I'm not second in command. So, heads together. What are we going to do about that? If you fight us, we'll kick your ass. Yes, haha, I know. No, we shall not fight. Unless we did non-violently.
Please don't start a battle.
Okay. But what if I do? I must defeat us thou, so TV Guy recognizes my glory. But fear not, the four of us needs not attack. For what is a show, if thou dost not act?
The effect of the rules card, you can only act.
The fucking payoff. The fucking payoff after all this time.
Everyone acted out their performance. He's doing the monkey.
Not
Young
only is
brother
he in
last
fact...
man.
Not only is he the rules card, but it does in fact give him some kind of reality warping power that he is too stupid to use effectively. Yes, yes, non-violence! Big ups, my friend! Now for my act, I shall hire people to shoot with you. I do love the buddy men.
I do too, they're so cute.
They're quite cute. Yeah, rules could be very dangerous. It's just all he wants is to be second in command to someone.
Yeah.
And he's not, like,
Thank God he's a
good.
sub. Thank God he's a sub.
I don't know.
With the
I
effect
think
of
he's
the
just
rules
lazy.
card, you can only act. Yeah, he's kind of a pillow princess. Everyone acted out their performances.
What a battle! Aren't I right? Hey, we're gonna get our asses kicked just dancing around.
There must be something we can do.
Oh, a dance battle. Deal me in.
Lanza, hey!
Lancer, help us. Rules used his rules card.
I see, I see. Don't worry, I'm on the case.
Lancer used the Lancer card. Now you can... Lancer?
Lancer, don't bother Lesser Daddy when he's harming your friends. Come on, let's get you your iPad.
Oh,
There we
slime
go.
noises.
Oh, your face is so sticky. How does your face get so sticky?
Kitty cat channel.
There might still be
With the...
some
Oh
sort
god.
of grand prize.
Thank you very much.
Good
We
luck.
just received a tip.
Oh, well hold on.
Hi,
Maybe we gotta get the
Putz.
bucket out.
Putz says, hey, is now a good time? Some sort of reality warping card game doesn't appear to be happening, but I heard there might still be some sort of grand prize.
There
Putz,
are.
$5. Oh, trick or treat! Trick or treat!
What a nice costume.
What a nice
Is it,
costume. Let's see.
some kind of Muppet? I don't know.
Is that Dr. Tooth? I love him in the Electric Boogaloo.
Cut to Puzz wearing a pith helmet and like a vest and has like the colored makeup on, and this
Oh,
character's from Bug Snacks
you
on a
got
sign
Reese's
that they're carrying.
skeleton.
Hey, the Reese's Skeletons!
Happy Halloween.
Now,
That's
I will
wonderful.
admit, I had a second bag of this that I sent in to this nice young fellow, Blue Frankenstein, who seemed like he needed the extra candy, he was low, he had a lot of trick-or-treaters coming to his doors, and it looked like 5 Hulks in his yard?
Oh, well, that'll
I don't know.
happen. It's October.
But I'm
it's
glad
breeding
Puzz got
season.
the other one.
Now, Meadwin also sent in $5. Thank you so
I
much.
can't
Says,
believe you're doing this during my
Lancer
fucking
Trey?
battle!
Now, oh, you got a Tony's Chocolonely. What flavor is
Oh,
this?
hey!
What flavor is this? I can't read it. What flavor is this?
I don't know.
What flavor is this?
I might have actually fucked it up too bad to be able to tell
What did
anymore.
you
A few
do?
things.
Happy
A little of
Halloween.
this.
Good luck. Well,
It's a Tony's.
you all
It's
had
green.
very funny timing because something has happened to our Lancer card. Have you noticed?
Oh? Oh, so it has. Let's
I
see
don't
if we
know
can
if I
get
hit the
that to
right
go on
timing.
again.
Yeah.
I'm really glad Reese's Skeletons was one of the first ones I made, and a collab with me and Bugs. It was Bugs' idea to edit out the word peanut butter. I just kind of had that skeleton. I used it a couple of places because it's a good skeleton, and also
think it's good to
isolating
do
a
this.
skeleton is a giant pain in the ass, even with good tools.
Yup.
There's so many ribs on a skeleton, you know?
Mhm.
Susie and the gang are all just gathered around Lancer, ignoring rules, staring at him, going like, "No, I promise, he'll do it this time. I saw it, you saw that. I'm telling you, I saw something." Sure,
What?
Susie, of course.
No, Susie, whatever you believe you saw, I believe you.
No, it is actually 10, so we could do something doubly funny.
Yeah, why not? Fuck it.
We're
we'll
leaving
be
you on the
hungry.
hot car with rules. We'll be right back in 5 to 10 minutes.
We will. Oh,
Now's a good time to get
God.
up, stretch, have a break, throw peanuts at Rules card.
It's good to do this, I think.
Now I'm in control of the chat, finally!
Good luck,
Yeah,
Chad.
alright, Rules is... The Rules... You know, no, Rules is not in charge. The mods outrank Rules by some amount. Don't believe this man. Alright, BRB.
Well, we've been gone 10 minutes and they're hunting rules for sport.
Well, listen.
I think that's probably fine.
I like how the overwhelmingly ahead vote is just Lancer again.
Yup.
Lancer again, baby.
Always bet on Lancer Knight.
What the fuck was that? You all just walked off to get what, snacks? I mean, they're right over here. No bagel chips in it, but...
Lancer recruits the enemies to your side. It's working.
Fret is not. My recruits from most... Jesus Christ. My recruits from now on, thine salary shall be most resplendent. Oh. Oh. These are the men.
We're gonna stall for just a second here.
Okay.
Maybe we can get a dog.
Good luck. It'd be fun to get a dog.
It'd be fun to get a dog. But
For
then
the
you have to
holiday.
take care of it.
Yeah, I mean, it usually kind of wanders off at some point.
That's true. It's a very self-contained dog.
Yeah. I mean, it sheds a bit and leaves its residues, but...
You can sell the residue. It's an infinite money hack.
Yeah, but I mean... Can you respect yourself?
Yes.
Handing over handful after handful of residue?
Yes.
I mean, I guess so long as it pays for Cool Egg. Just torturing rules at this point. Just
A
kind of
little
trapping
bit,
him under a
yeah.
glass.
Right.
The most terrifying movie in history, by the way. I think one of our favorite parts about it is that it is like the C-rank documentary. That's my favorite position for, like, supernatural dealing with crew. It's part of what I liked about the Magnus Institute, is that it was like a fucking asshole taking over an archiving job that was just a wreck. Like, dude in a basement dealing with the apocalypse type shit. And it is very fun. The director character is exactly the kind of guy that would be working this type of documentary job. Kind of an okay dude. Will do what it takes to follow up on a story, even if it means kind of low-key harassing someone. They're not letting us get this dog. I'm telling you.
Let's get the dog. I guess I missed it the one time. That's so sad. I'm sorry,
Sad.
Chad.
Well,
I failed you.
if we get trick-or-treated again, then it'll show up and we'll be too slow to react.
It's true. Lancer recruits the enemies to your side. It's highly effective.
Oh, his beautiful spinning dance. You seeth, I have secretly trading cards with TV Guy. One rules card for his debit card. My debit card! Something about it being a debit card and not a credit card makes it extra funny. Like, that's his actual damn money.
Yeah.
The points economy is in shambles.
It's working. The enemies joined you.
It's fine. Not only do I have more guys where that came from, but I also have more cards. Good luck. Good luck. Good job.
Oops.
Oh,
Right.
you got got. You
Extra
got by
four.
by the man.
I saw blue and I jumped.
That's how he gets you. That's how he
Lancer
gets you.
recruits the enemies to your side. It's working.
Thank you for eating a wasp, Naddles. TV Guy shall learn about his missing debit card when he looks in his wallet. Oh, his face
it's a
is
Will's
on the
face.
screen.
I don't like that.
Yeah. he can do weird things. Good luck. Good luck, he's coming for you. He's hunting you.
Let's recruit the enemies to your side. It's working.
But as his second in command, surely Mr. TV shall approveth, and teacheth me the way of his pin.
Yeah, man.
Oh, so he doesn't... So he can't actually use it.
Hell yeah, rules.
He's just ruined Tenna's day.
Hell yeah, rules. Let's recruit
good
enemies
luck.
to your side. It's working. I've never had them join. I always get hit.
Good job!
Yay.
You did it! Yeah, if you get hit, Ralsei gets entombed in yarn. Okay, you may have recruited away some of my goons.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, yeah, good call there, personal zombies. No fucking calling people narcissists. That's just the fucking mental condition people have. Rules is an asshole. Don't use
From
words like that.
Geogay, we got a $15 tip, brings us to $152. Jesus Christ.
Good God, we're frighteningly close to getting got.
Hang on, rules. One moment, one moment. It's Halloween. Trick or treats.
What? What do you mean?
Trick or treats. Okay,
I think I
let's
also owe
see.
one of these. And also one of these.
Well, these are our allies in this fight too, actually. They're hanging out here with us.
Are you not giving these away? Do these stay with us, actually?
You got 4 sad pumpkins.
You got 4 big-eyed sad pumpkins.
You got a mallow cup fun bit snack size. With a
Oh,
whipped
let's
cream
go.
center made in the
I was
USA.
quite shocked to find they're still making mallow cups, and you can get a whole fucking bag of these bad boys.
And you get Skittles smoothie mix.
Now, Skittles Smoothie Mix isn't one of the most, like, existential
Yummy
of the Skittles,
yum.
but I find it fascinating in its vagueness. What do you mean, smoothie?
Smoothie.
That's not a flavor.
The smooth taste of Neo.
I
Skittles.
guess so. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
See, this is why we keep the lights on late. There's always a couple of extra trick-or-treaters eventually.
You're right.
But, are you done now? Have you handed... Why doesn't Rule's card get candy? Trick-or-treat!
No.
Is this fucking thing on? I think you're just a little old.
Wait,
for it. You don't know that.
Ralsei, wait, Ralsei. You know how everyone else has been given a tip, Mr. Card? Well, you got that card from Mr. Tenna there.
Trade you debit card for one piece of candy.
Deal.
Susie back in the real world, reaching into her
Okay, what
pocket
do
and going like,
get?
one fucking dime?
Susie, what is that? I don't know.
Now this is one of the more, you know what? I'm glad Rules got this so that nobody in our chat would get chocolate mixed Skittles. Now, if you could pay attention to the individual flavors.
But Susie, half of
One
these
of
are
the flavors
candy.
is just pudding.
Susie, pudding isn't candy, Susie.
Hey, listen. I'm glad we're giving this one away. I was definitely gonna eat this. I was absolutely gonna
Susie,
eat
do not
this.
eat that.
Oh, I would've. Well, I guess I can give this to Lancer. He loves eating bags.
We love eating bags. I'm a bag boy.
Oh, Personal Zombie says those are bad. Those are bad. I've had those. Glad to have a
too.
direct
They're bad.
witness.
They're not good.
I haven't because the idea of what
This
the
is what you
texture
think-
of a Skittles does not seem
It's
conducive to a good chocolate
It's not.
time.
It's not.
But can thou defeat the power of love? Honeys! Oh, my honeys! They look so miserable. Go left. They look so sad. Go left! Go right! They got you. Okay, guys, pause it for a second. So I have a laser pointer. If you could just follow that. Everyone ready? Okay, go. This is one of the most fucked up attacks in this game. Just follow over here. If they had had enough time to get good at this, this would have been a real problem.
Yeah.
But I feel like this, because we've been talking about Love Delic, I feel like this song is the most, like...
Yes. Agreed.
It's got, like, the Love Delic core... Like, I know that's, like, the actual musician who likes to do it, but the... that type of, like, singing.
The gentleman's tea time type singing. You're right.
That guy.
Yeah, so good.
I think we could sing along to more of that song.
It's good, man.
Which, by the way, Stray Children does also feature a little of that, and it's actually very effective in some of the boss fight music. Woo! I feel that. We're stronger. We're growing as a throuple. If that gets said, the polycule is in trouble.
Yep.
I don't know. Oh, almost got you there.
Almost got me.
Rules is trouble. That's the thing about him. He's never trouble the way he wants to be, I think, but he is trouble. Jay says of the chocolate Skittles, I would try them. I would forget my words and deeds, but I would try them. I understand. I would try them if it was free. I'm so proud to be dating the sun and the moon. What? You're not the moon? You're a cloud? What? So fucking funny.
I love that.
I think it's doubly funny because it's very possible that some people hit that one. Oh, she's not? Thankfully, since you can't heal, as you just saw, there is a free heal that will pop up if your HP gets low, because Rules doesn't want to defeat you, he wants to eternally be important.
Yep.
Good luck.
Look, La Nina and El Nino are...
Yeah, separate? Us? No, I think freaking not. I think thou midst thine vital fact, thereupon the three of us art in a team relationship. Just like you guys.
Like us?
The hell are you talking about? Wait, you guys aren't a thing? No. Not now, honey. I'm processing this. Okay, next you're going to tell me the little white one isn't a beautiful princess. Like, come on here. Don't call me honey anymore.
Nino?
I'm sorry, El Nino. I'm going to the other side.
I'm going too. I thought you were the one who liked Rose, so I'm sorry, my sunshine.
I'm sorry, my dewdrop.
The weather should always...
Stick together. Just as planned, the two lovers art reunited.
Respect.
I shall now taketh my leave.
His ass is jiggling.
Just slides away.
Hey, Lesser Dad! The guys with big guns want to know when they're gonna get paid.
I love that you get the big Susie laugh animation, too.
It's good.
Oh, my sweet cloud. After you.
No, my sunny moon. You go first.
Wait, who talks fucking when?
They're saying it at the same time.
Okay. I really didn't like that guy that much.
He
He
was hot,
was
but
hot, but really weird. He moved the laser pointer too fast.
From now on, the only lover I need is someone I can share the sky with.
Star Walker.
Okay.
Look, I said what I came for! Game of all fucking time. Game of all fucking time. What a beautiful way to end by going, it's not that polyamory is the problem, Rules Card is just a dipshit. And then, BAM! Oh, did you enjoy Funny Goofy Time? Did you enjoy Funny Goofy Time? Look, everyone! It'll be fine! I'm cutting edge. I'm new. I'm TV! 3 colors. Cathode ray tube. Makes you laugh, makes you cry. Entertainment that never gets old. Hey! Stop! Don't go! Darn it! This is all that little spammy mailman's fault! Hey, Synth! Hey, Raiders! He told me he was gonna teach me how to use technology! How to plug in and make it big! And where is he? Ugh, if I could get my hands on... Wait! Where are you going? Stop! Help me! Help! I'm drowning over here! Drowning! I'm going down for the last time! Does anyone know what an email is?
I'm remembering my past life. No, Rex, not on the alfalfa.
My mother standing out on the porch in a warm gingham gown. Alfie! Alfie! Don't forget to feed the chickens! Wait a minute. My name's not Alfie. I grew up in the Dreamer household. Hello and welcome. We are playing a Deltarune deep dive. If you are wary of Deltarune spoilers, and no shade if you're still waiting, we are hitting a full-on spoiler deep dive of it, covering it fully voice acted. And also, just for tonight, we're doing Trick or Treat, $5, and you get a pull from the Trick or Treat bag, featuring a lot of good normal candy that I prepared, and there's no the man in there to worry about. Honest?
Yep.
Don't worry about the man.
Yep.
But, for now... El Nina! La Nino! You two! Come on, old friends. You can't leave.
Damn.
The way they just turn to each other and go... Fine. Fine! You wanna go, go! We'll see how far the Lightners get. Without the Weather Channel! How can they know the weather without TV? What? Apps? What are those? Everything's changing so fast. Mike? Mike, you're leaving too? Mike! No! Anyone but you! Anyone! He just runs off, kicking his heels up.
Did you see his crying with snot running out down his face? I've never seen that. Damn.
I mean, listen, sometimes you get going, it's just like that, you know? Really cry, you gotta, like, dunk your face in water right afterwards. Tough to do in the bathroom at school, but not impossible. You just have to clog the drain with the paper towels.
There once was the great wilderness here. Yes. But the world became the theater, and us children of Tenna's contract. Those that did not sign the paper were sent off for the far land and were forgotten. Now only the legend old hermit still knows the way to the place. Chris, do not know him so much? Even the water spirits were put into the bottles, and coo as coolers. A liquid contract, a waste of their natural figure. Oh la la.
So, first of all, why this dude always... why this them, why this it, always so fucking weird? Second of all, before we continue on this little path that we have to follow here, well, I guess not... Did we already hit them? Well, yes, actually. Okay, yes. This is, like, where that starts. Which I think is different than the other things. I'm not gonna put on my scary outfit because, you know, different times, different crimes. But I also want to point out what an interesting thing this tells us about, like, Dark Worlds and how Tenna is, like, able to construct this world. And I think there's something interesting about the way that TV World is, like, up, way off the ground. Hyacinth, all the way off the ground. And, like, that we even see, like, I think specifically for these wasps. I mean, get out of here. Okay. It's like he lit it up here. He made it safer over here. He built this thing, but there's also kind of this, like, normally maybe a Dark World setup here would be more of the rest of the house. But because Tenna made a deal with Chris, and Tenna kind of took over, and Chris was focused on Tenna while making this, it's just the TV. But it still has that overlap of the rest of the house, and this... I don't know. I like that there's, like, yeah, it's still all kind of out there.
Yeah.
But we got a trip to take.
Are you noticing the red particles coming off the spotlight? Just barely?
Yeah, the spotlights have, like, almost a heat effect on them, which is interesting to me. I don't know what that's about, but... First, we gotta get caught.
Use a cheater, ain't
Use
ya?
a cheat! Oh, you go for it. Cheater.
Cheater. Now honestly, that'll take you somewhere. Where you headed?
Oh, nowhere.
Nowhere. You was already headed that way, weren't you, Chris?
And now we're taken to another backstage place. These hidden Tenna places with the bundled up cords. Except there's something here that wouldn't be here if we hadn't thrown it from another TV to here. This moment is very important to me. Before we get it started, I'd like to highlight a concept, if y'all will indulge me a little bit. I know Bugs always does. Bugs likes to indulge me.
I do.
But in video games, especially in JRPGs, but I think it's very common, used to be more common, the implicit response of the protagonist. If you talk to a character in a video game, it's generally assumed that even if no text comes up, if you're playing Pokemon or something, sometimes the way people react indicates that you are supposed to have said something. This is often, like, you know, I think you could also point to this a lot in games like Half-Life, which kind of straddle this very odd line of being from a era where a non-speaking shooter protagonist was the norm, with being this very immersive story thing. I want to point this out because we get that a lot in this game with Chris, right? Chris says something that we don't hear. Sometimes it is outside of any ability to affect what gets said. Now we can continue, but there's going to be a moment where thinking about that is going to be worthwhile. As you were, Bugs. Mumble, mumble, fumble, fumble.
He hardly seems comprehensible.
Which, also, this design is, we believe from our findings and Bugs' time playing the game, very reminiscent of Mother 1.
Yep.
This is another example. Yep.
Whatever you call it.
Which is, it's a much simpler style from a simpler system, and I believe we are going to have a reoccurring trend of this type of style or older video game styles. This to me indicates a past, something from before. And it's also interesting because it doesn't match our house at all, in any way whatsoever. It not even as a mirrored version, there's no stairs, the kitchen is on the right side.
Here's the sink, here's the stove. In the house it is stove, then sink, I believe, and then the fridge would be over here. The stool is not here.
So we are being told two things. This is the path, and this is the past, and it is not Chris's house, as we know it.
Here's the couch.
Or the Dreamer house.
Here's a chair, the one single chair. Just to stand a plant that's not there in the Dreamer house. Where is this?
Mumble. Mumble. Where could this be? Note again, non-video game old-style dialogue. This is, like, regular text, just smaller. Nowhere? No. This is somewhere. Pause. Nowhere. Who said that? Who said that? I believe this is evidence. Soul can talk without us. We do not need to be present. The player is not the same person as the soul. And I believe, admittedly tenuously, that this moment implies the Chris in the game that Soul controls said this was nowhere.
Just a little note here. It's interesting. There's something in English that doesn't communicate to Japanese, actually, with this. Don't argue with us, even if you're synth.
Don't argue with me. Even synth. Come here, big dog! Finally! A gun! Bang! Alright, I'm timed out. Why, what's wrong?
Nothing. So something in English
We're all
that
good.
isn't communicated in Japanese is
Yes.
normally when you run into this lowercase talk, like you'll see here.
Oh, totally fair, synth. It was just too good for the joke. Forgive me. You gotta banana splits it around here sometimes.
In Japanese, it's still done in the retro style hiragana and katakana. This isn't carried over.
Oh,
Very
that's interesting. I
was just
wonder if that was
checking.
feedback from Toby. We know he's like very involved in the localization.
Right.
That's interesting.
Right. Here, I'll send you a cap so you can check
You know what,
later.
synth? Me too. That's why we get along, and also only occasionally distract voice acting sessions. This old tome admires your inquisitiveness. You're very interested in going nowhere, aren't you? Well, I have a ticket there. Yes, I have a ticket there. A ticket to nowhere. Where's the vow over there? But the ticket is somewhere. There's the ticket. Yes, it was left here. It was left here by... Oh, what was that man? That man who... Oh, I don't seem to remember. You are alone, are you? Good. It's not a good idea to go nowhere with somebody else. No, not good at all, not good at all. Alone is better. I only have one ticket after all. Where is it? Yeah, that's right, it's in the wardrobe. Kid, the hell you think a wardrobe is? But there is no wardrobe. Why don't you head over to the right? The right is the right way, yes. Huh? Chris's haunted video game adventures! Oh yeah, the wardrobe. The wardrobe. That's odd. I thought it was in the wardrobe.
You looked in the wardrobe. Alas, the wardrobe was empty.
Oh, the wardrobe, the wardrobe. What? You can't find a ticket?
Thank you, Sid.
Odd. Quite odd, considering you've been holding it from the moment you stepped in the room. The wardrobe, the ticket, the ticket. You know, it's quite hard to understand you sometimes. Perhaps you should try speaking up. Now, what part of Chris would sound hard to understand in a quiet way?
That voice, like you were speaking from your chest, you started sounding
Yeah,
like
totally
yourself
normal
again.
Chris
I
all
thought,
the time,
oh my
regular
God,
voice.
Chris, it's you. Chris, you're back. A ticket to nowhere. It shows a map pointing to the left of a red X. So,
Now, funnily enough, we have actually gotten the correct hint to go with this.
we have. The other thing is, let's say you went and played a funny video game first. The end result of the funny video game is all video games consoles like this shut off. All the TVs shut off.
All of them, even the ones that seem to be unconnected to Sword Route, almost as if someone who is in control of all of these televisions decides that's enough video games for one day.
Pre-first patch, this would lock you out of this Easter egg. Now,
Yep.
if we were to come here after Sword Route and talk to him, he would say, and this wouldn't power on at all, we would just talk to him, that he left the ticket under the machine. Now, what machine is that?
See.
Well, the Gotchi machine. And how do you make that machine disappear?
With the password, which
With the
we've already
password.
demonstrated. 12/25, December holiday.
Chris, all done?
Yeah, we're done here.
Chris, what's that ticket? Never mind. Hurry or Mr. Tenna's gonna get mad.
And with that, we have our ticket to nowhere, which I think once we've moved a little bit further ahead, we'll be in a good position to go back for. But for now...
Chris, what? You met such an old hermit. Oh la la. No, I don't believe anything without the picture. Except for the astrology. Because of
God
course,
damn it.
I am the star.
The best to ever do it. This moment is such a heartbreaker to me. Something about, like, you get here from that other direction you were blocked out before. This music. And of course, if we go a little bit further to the right...
Some kind of stone statue.
I don't get it. Shouldn't I have been the one to turn to stone? Will he be stuck if he stays like this? Chris, you should really hurry up and seal the fountain. Wait, Chris. Didn't you steal him from that cat girl's house? No, maybe I'm wrong. I can't believe this happened. This whole world starts to shut down.
After the performance, when all the actors have gone home, you feel a sense of emptiness.
I truly think that Tenna is in the middle of being rejected from this space, and the recruitment system kind of hurries it along a little bit. You know?
It's a list of Tenna's remaining employees. Looks like you've recruited everyone.
So, now that we're here, there's still a couple of things to do before we take our time to go meet Mr. Tenna. And we do have that new ticket.
I think we should go check it out.
Let's go take a look, because we got a special hint mentioning the Mad Croaker. I think it's in here. There we go. Yeah, Ram isn't there if you're doing the sword route. He's, busy backstage. Now, the hint... Now, it said pointing to the left for the red X, so...
If I hold down the left stick...
Just leave! You just fucking leave!
Escaped.
Here we are. This...
Here we are.
So remember what I said a little bit ago about the past being represented by older systems? This has to be a Game Boy. I firmly believe this is meant to be, like, Game Boy. Like, it could also be,
Oh no, it's
NES,
Game Boy,
Famicom.
For sure. Pre-color Game Boy.
But this coloring, you know?
Welcome to Man Country.
And how out of place are we? Chris? You look rather big. Have you been working out? I guess you grew up. Well, stop that. You're so out of place in every single way. Too big. Oh, Chris, what are you doing here? Did you come here to play with us? Chris never wants to play. Boo-hoo. Why don't you photocopy a Chris to play with us? I'm just gonna point at that at chat. I really worry about that.
Copies
Because
are
I feel
monochrome.
like that's a theme that comes up a couple of times. Please look forward to Chapter 3. No matter how well you wash, a little bit always shows.
Yeah.
Chris so carefully colored in the flying aces, one by one. Copies are monochrome. But you colored each of us in with care. Maybe the pink ace was suspicious.
It's a man's world.
Just look at it.
Welcome to Forgotten Island. This island is a World Heritage Site.
Chris, someone was looking for you. Though, I don't remember who. Did you try behind the tree? We are the 7 flying aces!
Note, there have been 6 on screen.
We have only seen 6 on screen. To cheat at cards, you copied 7 aces. It didn't work well. We got lost in the couch and ended up here. There aren't 7? Well, you named us. If you were good at counting cards, you wouldn't have needed to cheat.
Non-men are A-okay too.
Yeah, as Personal Zombie said in the chat, brimming with gender here. There's a little bit of that. There's a little bit of,
Mm-hmm.
Well, we'll finish talking to these boys first, but someone else is using these. I'm trying to see as far as I can. But it doesn't look too good. Somewhere like this, but gray. Talk about lousy real estate. I sense nothing but evil from that place. So, a couple of things. One, I think the 7 Flying Aces feel like a, slight reference to the Birdmen from Magicant and Earthbound. A series of bird-headed men that you can recruit one at a time to act as party members in Magicant, which is specifically a world that is inside of Ness's dreams and soul that is being made real through functionally the entirety of the Earth's magic. Don't worry about it. We have a playthrough of Earthbound. I say play Earthbound, but we also got a playthrough of Earthbound.
They're also in Earthbound Beginnings, and when they die, they get little gravestones.
Oh, they do an Earthbound too if you go all the way back. Made me feel so guilty I stopped taking them.
The first time I did it, I lost every single one. Ugh.
And if you do that, the last one says, like, this isn't bravery anymore. It's foolhardiness.
Ugh.
Really good. And I think that's in the mix here, so keep that in mind with, like, this as a place relating to Chris. It's being, like... I feel like Toby loves using the language of video games in a way that I really enjoy. Sometimes it's like inspiration. I feel like this feels meaningful. It also feels very much about, like, you're a little kid. You're the only human maybe you know at all anymore. Maybe you still remember where you come from, but when you're a kid, you forget things really fast. Most people. I know some people with really good memory, but, like, how much do you remember of being 3 versus when you're 5? You know?
Yep.
If I asked my nephew right now, like, hey, do you remember, like, 2 years ago? He'd probably go, like, kind of. It's like half of yours, but, like, you're little, and you're thinking to yourself, like, where did I come from? Is there a land that's just humans? Is that where I'm from? Is there a place somewhere that's just for me?
And also,
what was it like?
Like, not only that, of course the gender read as well, you know, man's country man, but also,
Yup.
like, the inevitability of, you know, this is something that, like, Chris would run into as a type of, like dysphoria as they grow up. Of, like, not only are you growing up into, you know, whatever you're growing up and becoming as you go through puberty, you are growing up and it's becoming evident you will no longer get your horns. You are going to be a human. No matter what.
The part of you that understood, that could believe, you're never gonna look right in the mirror next to the people around you. And I think considering that we have this, like, memory of the past, trying to remember, wondering where you come from, I also think it very much has part of, like, the adoption angle of Chris's life. Of, like, we've talked about it before, but, like, being adopted and not really knowing where you come from is it's really interesting. And again, like, this feeling of being too big for this. It feels like a funny reference to, like, the proportion difference of, like, Frisk versus, like, Frisk would look totally like only a little goofy here, actually. I should say. It'd be a little goofy, but not as bad. I'd say Frisk's sprite comes right up to, like, Chris's chest.
Yeah. Also to keep in mind, the form of the Titan before it reveals itself. Titans which feed on fears for a moment is in silhouette of man.
Yup. And finally, I want to note that man's country is interestingly being portrayed as, like, kind of up in the sky on top of a mountain. Another earthbound thing I want to mention is Dalam, the country that the fourth party member Poe comes from,
Yeah.
is
Actually-
very much like up an island in the sky kind of thing, you know? Oh, checking to see if we got a earthbound one in here.
Yeah. I feel like...
Maybe Game Boy? GBA?
No. NES.
NES. You're right. Oh, all your beautiful Mother 3 caps.
No,
I
this
think that's
is,
all you got right now. Mother 1, sorry, that's what I meant to say.
I was wondering if I had the Forgotten Man in here. It seems I don't.
You
I do have
might
Wally.
Very important.
Very important. Yeah, I don't.
We can always bring in, I think you've put caps of it. Well, we'll bring it in. But,
Yeah.
we've talked to you about the Forgotten Man, that there's a lot of Earthbound happening in here, which is very appropriate. Like, it's not the only
Yes.
thing Toby ever references, but it's such an important part of all of this. And I just love, like, the not fitting in, being a human.
And this architecture
gender.
here. Look also at this, like...
Isn't it interesting? It's
just
a ruin.
the angel.
It's
Just the angel symbol.
no Deltarune underneath it. It's also got columns and a wall. See, what's interesting to me is that these locations of Man's World feel like the kind of things a kid might pull on if you were trying to remember a place you've been before. Like, there were trees, there was grass, or
Yeah.
maybe even just, like, there's columns. There's no way of knowing if any of this, like, maps too directly to anything Chris has seen before.
And it's
But it, at the very
interesting-
least, feels like this is what a kid might, like, pull in their head, you know?
Yeah. And you get, like, the incongruity of, like, there's the endless sky here, this light sky. Then
Yep.
you go to this
Yep.
side of the screen, and the sky is dark.
And then if you go up to this, like, temple-ish looking area, it kind of looks underground.
Yeah. Quite fun.
Like, there's light, but... Well, let's go talk to the man. Interesting to me that this tree isn't out of the monochrome, which to me makes it feel like the man is, like, part of this space, if
Yeah.
that makes sense. Well... Spring changed to summer, and summer changed to cold. And sure enough, I am the Forgotten Man. Will you forget me too? No. Are you sure? You have forgotten me many times before. Even if you meet me, I will be forgotten thereafter. Sometimes, I even forget myself. I ask again, will you forget me? No. You'll remember me? Well, in that case, forget about it. I am just a man. Listen well to my story. Once upon a time, the whole world looked like this. Do you think so? Yeah. Really? You believe something so absurd? I'm happy to hear it. Let me continue. Well, the world changed, society was developed. The earth was covered in water, dinosaurs appeared, an ice age. Actually, there are still dinosaurs. Is it mixed up? In any case, this island is the only place left I can talk. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yes? Funny. I haven't the faintest clue what it all means. But one day, This island will disappear too. We may not meet again in that case. Did you want to meet again? Yeah. Oh, joy. I'll tell you my schedule. Listen carefully. On Thursday, I go to sell the donuts.
In Chapter 1, the tree that you can find the man between is close to the donut stand and dumps you back out at the bake sale when you leave.
On Friday, I toss the leftovers in the dumpster.
In Chapter 2, the tree is hidden in the dumpster that you can find Spampton in Weird Route.
On Saturday, I let it cool on the windowsill.
Chapter 3, not too clear on this one, to be honest.
It weirdly fits, like, Sunday, almost, but I think there's something interesting to, like, the TV, the exit, the in and out, the kind of halfway.
Yeah.
On Sunday, I harvest the wheat.
Window. It's in the window for Chapter 4. This is for Chapter 5. I forgot.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Yep.
Chapter 3 is between days. Yes. Thank you, Paragon.
Yup. Hold your breath, head to the left, and count backwards to 100.
So, something interesting here. Hold your breath, we don't know about. That is something that can happen in the night fight. That's one of the commands there. Head to the left is what we did to get here. We held to the left. Count backwards to 100. I believe it is window 100 that you can climb into to get to that path in Chapter 4.
Please look forward to it. Did you remember to write that down? Yep. How very kind of you. Please, take this to remember me.
Chris received the egg.
Although, you may lose it in another day. So, be sure to put it somewhere. There's no shame in an egg. Yeah. You are very opinionated. I like you. You may forget me. I may forget myself. But I will remember your kindness. Now, this island will disappear soon. You must depart. If you will it, we shall meet again at that place. Whether 11 hours or 11 years, Deltarune will be waiting. So take your time, wash your face, and get dressed.
Well, there's not a man here.
And now, we've changed. It feels so unbearably sad.
Mm-hmm.
This little forgotten place, this little forgotten memory, it's like finding something and remembering that it was important to you. And not remembering why, you know?
Yep.
Some scrap of a game you were playing, something you were doing, a diary with 5 filled out pages before, as is the actual life cycle of childhood diaries, you completely forget to use it anymore.
Exactly.
It's actually kind of boring if you're a kid, most of the time. I had potions to be making. Well, it is 11. It is 11. Mm-hmm.
So we take a break.
We can give Chris a little bit of time with their memories, I think. Especially since we have one other thing we need to do in Chapter 3 before we can go talk to Tenna. And
Yep.
I don't think Chris is gonna like it much, but it's gotta be done. So
Yeah.
we are going to take a 5 to 10 minute break. Now's a good time to get up, get a snack, walk around, hang out. We will be right back. Trick-or-treating still open, but also be right back.
Be right back.
Hello. Maybe I have a third sweet while we're still on break.
Fool that you are.
Name.
Thinking you can step away. My channel now.
It's already your channel.
It's our channel.
Sure. You know, thinking about it, I do think it's fun that, like, for the man's world of Tenna, like... I like that because we're in Chris's house, it seems to reveal more, there's more going on. And I feel like there's also, like, kinda something going on with, like, Chris and adulthood and growing into being a human, and Tenna looking very weirdly human-like in some ways,
Yeah.
and very unhuman-like in some more subtle ways. Like, he's tall, he has a human smile, he has human proportions and body plan, which isn't that unusual for Darkeners, but
Note, as we transfer
telling.
here, there's a static hiss noise also.
Yes, I believe firmly that man's world seems to be a part of... somewhere behind the couch, behind the TV. It's all tangled in there. Nah, I'm like good. Weren't we in a different room like a second ago?
What?
Oh, never mind.
I got a game. I gotta get my game on.
We got a game. I mean,
Game
listen,
on.
we got a game. We have things we gotta do.
It's a corkboard.
Things we
Illicit
gotta see.
caricatures of Tenna are hung up. So these
There it
were put
is.
up after. These were put up when his employees were going against him.
So that means these are not sexy pen-ups of Tenna. That means these are like fuck my boss caricatures.
Yo.
They drawn this man and just slapping it up here. One last
Yeah.
go. No Shadow Man, sad.
It's a corkboard. Ouch. Cactus needles are stuck into it.
That's the same. Everyone else left me in the dust. Or was the dust left in me? Maybe I'll try dusting some makeup. Just imagine you pass by and you just see one silvery beige dust bunny who's just been rolling in foundation.
Someone behind the curtain. For some reason you feel like they're concerned, but they won't say it.
What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that
Curtains are shut
mean?
tightly.
The tragic romance of Cactus.
Points to items. There's graffiti here. In Tenna's wardrobe, a supply. He's grinding them up, feeding it to us.
What? People? Is he grinding up people?
Oh no, it's not people. It's just seems the message cuts off. They're probably not gonna finish it.
Let's not worry about that. So Ram ain't here. But
What
now
are you
we know
buying?
how Ram... So first of all, I love that you can use this to check on these two, and I wish I had known about this when I was playing, because I probably would have, like, stepped away from the video game to just wander over here and go, okay, they're still okay. They're still okay. Thank you for following, Girly Ale 02. Fun fact, if you leave in the middle of Sword Route, it does save roughly where you were, so if you're ever in the position I was, where you were, like, falling asleep in the middle of this, it's okay. It'll save. It'll save. So this is how he gets back here. It goes direct to the S room, which isn't that really funny.
You
With,
just saw me
like-
take the secret path. This isn't a blind playthrough. Hey.
Do we
Sorry to be rude.
Yeah, this is not a blind playthrough. This is full spoilers. We have played it before. We are taking you on a guided fucking jungle tour. Oh no, the hippopotamus! And it's just a sprite of Tenna jerkily coming up into view.
Tenna jerkily. Whew. Wiping my brow. It's the back of a paper. Act 3 is scrawled in red at the top.
That's great, girly Alo2. Stay on subject, please.
It's a game system. Looks like this is where all the characters on the board play. The controllers and system are all locked up dentist office style.
Now, please note
Hey, man.
2 things. 1, the controllers are still locked up. Once again, no one has access to these controllers to be doing anything with them. And, Ramb here is looking
great.
good.
Looking good.
The
You had
fact,
work done.
the fact that the light of the video game, if you play without doing sword route, by this point, Ramb is already statuified. They are, like, he is out. He is at his usual post. There's a Pippins next to him. You get this sad little, like, interaction where the Pippins explains, like, Ramb never really fit in. He never really quite gelled. The first time he ever showed up there, he tried making a joke like he'd been there forever, and it fell totally flat.
Wait, I can pull that up.
Oh ho ho ho, well. Yeah, let's go, before we talk to Ramb in this world.
Yeah, hey, so, we haven't checked in on a friend that we've had for a while.
That's true. There's a different Chris, undergoing a very different story.
Poor Mr. Sad.
Who-
Poor Mixter
Poor
Sad.
Sad.
Poor Sad.
Hi,
Sad
Tenna.
had a rough go of it. Sad doesn't even have Chapter 2 data. And Sad...
No.
Poor Sad got Z
It's
rank
quite
every
sad.
time. But then Sad forgot
Gogurt's
to check
having
the
a great
Z rank
time.
room. Sad forgot to check the Z rank room on Chapter 2, so now Sad can't get to the Z rank room even though they earned the Z rank room.
Even though
All that
Bugs had
work,
to do all of
all
that
work,
to get to
and
the
Sad
Z
can't
rank
even
room.
get back in because they forgot to check the one time.
They did. But
He felt glad.
let's go talk to Mr. Ramb while we trap
Yes.
Sad in this hellish prison.
Hey, it's Ram. Hi, Ram.
Don't bother, Chris. Ram's already turned to stone a bit ago. He was a plug, but because you played with him like any other toy, it made him feel special. Might have given him a little bit of an ego, in fact. Wanna hear more?
Yes, I am
Yes.
sad.
Always condescending to any plan, saying, "What's best for Chris then, innit?"
You just hear
Couldn't
Ram
get
like,
rid. Rattles slightly in place. Couldn't get rid of him, so Tenna made him, quote, work the stand. Us from Card Castle fit in fine. Him, he never really belonged. His first day at the stand, he joked, "How about the usual?" No one laughed. Mixing drinks alone for himself, he wasn't allowed to handle the points. No one will shed a tear for him. Inside, he was probably stone already.
One of the tabs on the Spamton sweepstakes was named "No One Will Shed a Tear for Him."
Also, this story parallels one about Sans from Undertale. When Sans first showed up at Grillby's, he made the exact same joke, and it landed, and everybody laughed.
Yep.
And it doesn't work for Ramb. Same dialogue for here. Well, that's a relief. What, this guy? What do you want with him, Chris?
Well, while we're on sad, do we want to go see the other thing?
Well, we could go take a look at the other thing real quick, and then get back to, normal, regular, all the time, doing great, doing normal.
I think it's over this way.
Mm-hmm. I think this is the closest to it.
Yeah.
No, 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 no. Forget Ram, this Pippin's a stone cold with it. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta get out of here. We'll come back for this later. We leave sad to their terrible fate and
Sad
return back to the main timeline. Help! Well, anyways. Back to Ram.
Chris, what was that? Your face went so pale.
I had a terrible vision. Chris. Chris, that's you, isn't it, love? Good show. Good show. Tenna's been up to this and that and this. All sorts of boring stuff. Chris, oh, Chris. You and I know the real drama happens backstage. That's why I got it ready for you, you know? One last game. And I'll keep watch. Well, just as long as I can. Now, Chris, I hate to trouble you, I really do, but... You see, I can't really move myself now. If you could just shove me out of the way... Yeah, that's right, just like that. Please note, this counts as one of the Chris-only actions that occurs in Deltarune. Chris wants to see the rest of the game.
Yep.
We are not forcing Chris here. Ah, Chris. Enjoy the games, eh, love? So, Ram here's paralyzed.
Yep.
Chris, I'm an ignorant plug. Can't say I know your motivation. But I saw you make it, you know. The fountain. Could it be you just wanted to have fun again? Some real fun, just like the old days. That's been my purpose, you know? Letting you play your games. But, now that the games are almost over, makes you think, was it all really such a good idea? Your mother, your poor mother, what will happen if she wakes up? Ah, what am I doing? Power strip. Giving you a lecture. Just play your games, love. Chris, if not for fun, why'd you do it? Mum's the word, innit? Fair play. Fair play. I always wonder if Chris went like, I didn't do it for fun. And just didn't say anything else. Because I feel like we know they did not do that for fun. Maybe they're having fun. Maybe there's some part of them that does like the escapism to some degree. Maybe. But there is a fun disconnect there. Sometimes you do things 'cause you gotta know.
Looks like a game console. Play it.
Play it. One last time. And no, Chris plugging in the controller also is voluntary.
It's board
So?
3.
Which I truly love that no matter what, you still wind up seeing board 3. Because I think the fun of going like, oh, this is that place, is so striking. And there's the key that we had last time. Has anyone figured out what the logo outline at the beginning is? It has to be either mantle or manhole. It is deliberately ambiguous. It makes more sense that it is mantle. Hey, that's a familiar alleyway, isn't it? This looks surprisingly like the alleyway where the queen hides by chimney standing in between them.
Crazy. That's weird.
There's
That
a
really
couple of
doesn't mean
places
anything.
here. No, I'm sure there aren't multiple matches for Cyber City, which would make some amount of sense because, like, Tenna presumably knows about Cyber City, or
You know, when you're in the
in whatever
Ferris wheel
way.
in Cyber City, and you can see the whole
Hmm.
cityscape, you can see lights reflecting on water, too.
You sure can. And it's so empty. But this time you have your friends with you. There's Ralse, and there's Susie, and there's the ocean sound, but there's no monsters for you to kill, but also there's nothing to interact with. And hey, that's a really specific sprite version of an asset that is usually in TV World. There is a larger size version of this specific blocker, which before cut off the TV World studio from the rest of TV World. Something Tenna puts up. And then you get this sword. And it loads you right in here, next to something presumably you could cut down, but we don't have the XP, so you walk around and try and look and find something to interact with, but it's interesting to me that even this backside version of one of the, like, I guess this is the correct side. Tenna is who edits things, but there's no monsters. There's no anything. It's empty. It's abandoned. But if you start to think about it, there is one other thing here besides Chris. Press A. Proceed.
And here's the path
So
out.
I did that by accident once.
Really? You did?
I loaded in, and I loaded in right on top of both of them,
Oh,
and
no!
I wanted to interact with the barrier, so I pressed the sword button, and as if Chris didn't even mean to do it, they swung their sword on their own friends, because it was the only way to continue the story. Hold in your mind that in this game, you can't get past here without taking your sword to your friends. But you'd never do it, right? No, only Soul would ever do it. Only the evil, horrible Soul would ever make Chris do something like that.
So, in Weird Route, after you fight Birdley, you don't leave the screen via the standard way. Oh, thank you so
Nope.
much. Hi, Tip $16 says hi. Hi, let me give you some candy
Well,
in just a second.
you know what?
after I
This is a
finish
good
this
time
thought.
to to get a little bit of candy out, introduce a little levity. Thank you so much.
You don't leave via the standard way. You actually
Nope.
take a side route that looks an awful lot
Yep.
like this.
Noelle leaves on her own, and you are blocked from following her. You take this route. Exactly. It is this alleyway. Exactly. And it
you
goes
go through a manhole. But let's see what the trick-or-treater gets.
Yeah, before we do anything
Happy
here.
Oh,
Happy
you get the
Halloween.
crisp,
Oh,
but
so we gotta
crisp
get you
is
know.
not
Hold on.
fun.
We gotta get you.
Oh.
I don't wanna.
Let's
What
see.
are we at total, actually?
We are at 168? Hang on. Sorry. Yes, 168. Thank you so much. Well, it's not the man, because we've already had this one. Okay,
No,
well, it's the
that
man
specific
again.
man. Is it a different man? Because if it's a different man, oh, it's another man. He's got a poppin' cooking for you.
That's great.
It's a soft serve ice cream cone, and you don't have to worry about following the directions right because he's there to. Yeah.
Oh, it's
here we
like
go.
a cake.
Here, it's like a cake,
Tanoshi
just
Keiyasan.
like a cake.
You become a baker. Oh, that's fun.
You become a baker. Isn't that lovely?
Oh, that's great. Let's see. And what else do we have for you? Why, it's a bottle of maple syrup with a lobster on it.
Now, whose fault could this have been?
I don't know,
Now, what?
Frankie.
What strange person could have handed me
that's
several
brave,
lobster?
beautiful product straight out
Listen,
of Maine.
okay, here's the
Proud
thing, though.
state.
If that's real maple syrup, that's a good. If I walk up trick or treating and I get a bottle of real maple syrup, listen.
99 peanuts.
You got 99. You got 99.
Tomatoes.
I think those are probably cranberries or lingonberries.
Okay.
And looks like pumpkin seeds and cashews.
Yeah, pumpkin seeds, some cashew. Hey, congrats.
Uh-huh.
Have a healthy Halloween.
That's a nice healthy. It's a nice healthy
It's a
snack.
nice healthy Halloween.
Yeah, that's like one from me, one from bugs, one from snails. Get cachet. You really got the whole team there.
Do you remember this track? Chat? Do you remember this track? You've heard
I
it
remember
before.
this track.
When we were going down into the basement where Spamton told us to go, this song was playing. Not arranged like this. I mean, arranged like this, but not in this instrument. That was called Roots. This song is called, in all caps, Digital Roots.
One of the things about this that interests me is, Tenna and Spamton, their relationship. We only know so much about it. It's kind of, arguably we know as much about it as we do Asgore and Asriel's relationship. Oh, hey, those are familiar looking trees. Oh, well. But, oh, by the way, the coins are repurposed from those fire damage sprites that were in the last room. Tenna repurposed a damage-causing item to turn into points. I always wonder if Tenna ever saw the basement. I don't think he did, or I think the relationship would have ended differently than it did. But it's fun to think about. This one's the worst because I remember going through this area, grimly going through each room and telling bugs, yeah, it turns out it's actually a lot easier if you just rush the king and kill him first. Isn't that fun? Good night, Senior Bob. And please note, by the way, do any of these arrangements imply something to you? A golden monster with a pitchfork and 7 flowers. And 7, very specifically. And over here we have a singing monster that's not doing you any harm. Shiren's not doing you any harm at all.
But it is a
She's
monster.
not. And well, the way you play a game is you defeat every monster, right? Something cool happens if you can defeat every monster. Aren't you interested? Don't you want to see it for yourself? If it's what you're supposed to do.
And if you kill the gray fish that's attacking you, all the yellow lizards take care of themselves.
Yeah, isn't that funny? The gray, silvery, blocky one that only attacks after you're locked in a room with it. Singing monster's also a little bit Metaton Neo. Yep, it's all kind of mixed together, I think. That Toby talked on the anniversary stream about, like, really enjoying the ambiguity that sprites allow, and I really think these monster designs feel like part of that, you know?
Note that also Metaton in the Overworld is said to have a beautiful voice.
It's also interesting that these singing masks have a very cat-like appearance when cats are one of the elements that are kind of associated with, like, weirder things in this game, in my opinion. They're considered the element match, or at least have been elementally linked before with marionette/puppet elements.
You see this thing?
This monster, this shadowy figure that you can barely see, and then here, you both moved at the same time, and now suddenly you're the monster.
This one is another one hidden behind the Toriel check. It can turn into a black deer.
It sure fucking can, but it's actually your mirror. Such a fun, dreadful mingle. And please note, Bugs is doing really well. This section is hard as hell. I went through this, like, eventually you wind up doing this, like, for so long that you know where everything is. And the worst part is, if you know where everything is, you keep track of a certain room that's really useful, that I don't think we've seen here yet.
Yep. You sure
I
do.
started calling it the pantry at a certain point,
Yep.
and I felt like kind of a monster for calling it that, which isn't that fucking ironic. I adore that this route, there it is! This is, if you are playing this yourself the normal way, where you go to get healed by slowly taking out every monster. And you have to take out every single monster. You cannot get up the right amount of XP unless you eliminate every monster. And before we go further, before we progress further, you can walk on over. There's nothing in here anymore. I truly love that this is a safe way, quote-unquote safe, to experience the emotions of the bad routes of
Yep.
Deltarune and Undertale, without it affecting your save, without it affecting... If we walked away right now and used Ram's, like, secret pathway, our friends would just be playing video games. They're fine. Nothing bad has happened to them.
Mm-hmm.
But you feel bad. It doesn't affect anything in real life to play a video game meanly. I mean, you know, yada yada, changing your behavior, yada yada. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I play Yakuza and throw a man into another man, and I feel nothing but serenity and joy. I kind of like that being recreated here, because it feels like it's saying, like, I understand that you've taken the message to heart of caring about these characters. But if you would like to see a little more, and it's optional, you don't even technically need to do this to beat the night. But also, don't you want to see a little further? If you could go just a little bit further than it seems like you're meant to go, what if you could find something that'll help just that little tiny bit more? What's Chris willing to do? Playing a video game's gotta be nothing, right? After everything else they've done. How did things turn out like this? Keeping poor Toriel all locked up. If only he hadn't abandoned me. My old partner. I was gonna put him on TV. Make him a star. I gave him everything. Everything I had. My life advice. All he had to do was tell me what his little secret was. His secret to being a big shot. It took a little sweet talk, a little nose action, but just when I had finally gotten him to sign the deal, he suddenly had to take a phone call. But when he picked it up, his face turned pale. And he ran right out of the room, with the receiver hanging. So I went to pick it up, thinking it was finally my chance to be a big shot. But there was nobody there. That little freak ripped me off! I wish they never brought that laptop home.
Real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So from Tenna's perspective, what happened with Spamton is, I think we've said this before, but your husband puts on a suit every day and he says, I'm going to work, and then he leaves. And he comes back after work, and one day Tenna follows him, equivalently, and sees him get on a train car and just sit there and not do anything. He doesn't leave.
You met this strange rising star of Cyber City, and you don't know what it is about him, but Lightner seemed to love him, and you get to know him, and maybe you get to like him. You know, he's kind of like you. He wants things so badly. He's so passionate. He wants to be big. You could both be big together, and he's got some little secret, something. He's always taking calls, always taking calls, always taking calls by himself. And when you ask who he's talking to, he maybe gets coy, maybe gets mad, maybe changes the subject. There was nobody on the line. Was there ever anybody on the line?
That little freak. The whole time. To Tenna. What Tenna believes.
Which is doubly fun because Spamton seems to think that Tenna pulled out on him
Somehow.
before the something Spamton wanted could be done. Somehow, to Spamton, Tenna held back something. And what's interesting to me is, one, this is a really artful portrayal of how divorces work, to be honest. Both people think of something as being the ultimate cause. They both blame each other. The stories don't necessarily mesh unless you kind of assume they're both a little incorrect. But also, that implies, to me, this is my takeaway, whatever it is that Spamton thinks of as having ruined everything, Tenna never thought of as a big enough deal to be what happened.
Yep.
That's interesting to me. But I suppose we gotta keep going. Chris! Chris, I didn't see you there. Note! Tenna is not looking to the left. Tenna's looking down.
Yep.
Tenna's looking at Chris.
Yep.
Tenna is aware of who's looking at him, where that Chris is in this room, that Chris is playing this video game. I did what you said, Chris. Just like our deal. You aren't going to turn me off again, are you? Well, he's in the way. Maybe we can talk to him again. You cannot talk to him again. But you do get a candy because your HP goes up.
I believe from here on out, when we fight Tenna, his description has changed to surprisingly fragile.
Yep. Let's pause here a second, just to listen. I really like that suddenly, just in this location, the sound of the ocean that you get on a lot of the boards could also be the rustle of leaves.
Mm-hmm.
Or it could be a lake that's close enough to kind of hear. But I guess let's go down.
Well, here's something
I said
interesting.
let's go down. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Every so often, as I push down, Chris pushes back. You notice me slowing down there a little.
Please notice.
See?
This means we have never seen Chris and Soul fighting over something until now. If Chris could fight you, why wouldn't this be happening all the time? Chris can take over whenever, you guys. Like, y'all, every cutscene, every single cutscene
That
is
bit
functionally just Chris taking
where
over.
I pressed here, Chris was holding up the whole time. I could not move this character at all.
Chris, which is interesting here because Chris doesn't stop us entirely even here. They just nudge us away, and that's interesting to me because is that Chris not wanting to see? Or is there something Chris doesn't want us to see that could be behind that door?
Use the shelter key.
There's nowhere to go but forward. Yeah, that's a good point. It does feel the closest to, like, I believe the player is separate from Soul, but it is the closest that Chris ever comes to directly pointing back at the player, almost. Chris. Oh, Chris. Is it fun, Chris? Playing around like this? That's why you're searching for them, aren't you? The shadow crystals. And the shadow mantle that I'm holding. Note that I'm holding. That I'm holding. That I'm holding. Do you honestly think it'll get you what you want? No. Part of you is just enjoying this, isn't it?
Now, Frankie, I would like you to read these next 2 lines I'm about to send you on Discord that only happen if you'd played the weird route.
The same part of you that enjoyed yesterday, knowing you could say it wasn't really you. Oh, don't make that sour face. I can see in the dark, you know. The question is, can you? Good fucking luck, motherfuckers!
Ooh. Note that Chris and Real is taking damage too.
Yep.
This one's gonna take me a few tries to play out practice.
Yeah, this one, my recommendation is patience. It's all about, like, positioning. When you're dodging the bombs, I've found it better to, like, if he comes near you when he's firing off the firebolts, you can go for it, but chasing him... Good job, second route. That means you can get a refill soon. truly love that these things are just this dumb little summon. No candy? No candy for Guacomo?
No candy. Sad.
No candy. My candy.
My candy.
Sad. No, one more again, one more again. Such a good fun fight. Such a like an NES like finger herder.
Yeah.
The thumbs just press. Oh, so it's got a 3-stream streak. Wow. Did Twitch only start counting streaks 3 streams ago?
Yeah,
They stopped
I think
counting
so.
if like awesome. Twitch really said, oh, you took a month off, huh? Even the chatters get in trouble. I love the little sprite animations of this. While Bugs is working on this, I've talked about it before, but the CRT effects on these is really, really fun. Oh.
Got
No,
greedy.
Synth, I also got a 3-stream streak earlier is what we're joking about, and I'm here every stream, you may be shocked to hear.
Yeah, it's true. I think they've been beta testing it for a while, but it's just rolled out to like every user.
Ah, that would do it, that would do it. Love, by the way, that this boss fight literally opens with you, like, getting laughed at.
Yes, I love its freaky little laugh. It's so cute.
Yes, it's very charming. Oh. Bastard.
Yeah, this is gonna take a bit.
So some other places where some of these sprites are coming from. Once again, the fire is the coin sprites. We saw the bomb sprites get reused for the section where Susie retakes over the controller because she wants to play bombs. I believe there's also another bomb section, so Tenna used those sprites too. That's fun. It really seems like everything Tenna takes would require an intimate knowledge of this part of the video game, all the way to over here. And you find the mantle right after Tenna. Tenna is in your way to get there. Which I like too, because it also foreshadows the boss fight leading to the Shadow Knight fight, to the Roaring Knight, I should say. I like that it can hide slightly out of range a little bit. Like, bastard, get out of the wall. We've got a boss fight in our walls. It really is a charming sprite, isn't it? It really is! Like, as a little guy on its own, ERAM is really good. Just malicious little guy. Link's Awakening type boss. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Nice, nice. Give us our pity candy, you little bastards.
Yeah, the
Candy for
thing
Chris.
Is that every time you die, the odds that you get candy from these guys goes up.
Yep. It's a real bastard because it runs on NES rules where, like, you don't really take invincibility frames. Or rather, it's more like you can thrust the sword out and your arm will touch the enemy that you're killing and kill you. It's great! But truly, you have to learn the way of the patient retro gamer. I think it took me multiple days of working on it.
It took me about 20 tries when I was playing. For me, harder than the knight.
Yeah, you bastard. You absolute bastard. Sure, yeah. Bugs is missing their full diagonal range in here.
It's true, it's quite sad.
God, there actually is this does remind me a little bit of one of the boss patterns from World 2's boss in Stray Children.
Oh yeah.
Fucker make you navigating mazes while you're dodging stuff.
No, you're right.
It's a good system, it's a good system. Oh, here we go, here we go. There you go, there we go, now we're in it. Oh god, Chris isn't doing so good. I'll just shift the odds a little bit. You know, I want them to work for it. Which I kind of find funny because there's a pity system that, like, we can't affect. Thank you for the wasp, Raven Bonnefoy. And then contrast that with, like, Gerson in Chapter 4 offering you the weapon for just having tried your best, and Susie refusing to take it. Nothing too profound to say about it, I just think it's fun.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. This stage is really mean because mostly in level 3 you just need to survive this, like, initial onslaught. Whoa, 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 whoa. Good job, good job, good job. Get his ass. Get his ass! Woo, here we go, here we go. Oh, this one. Evil. Good job. Ooh. Find the lady, find the lady.
So close.
Oh,
Getting
you're
better,
getting
getting
there, you're getting there. It's much like any other Deltarune fight. A lot of it is truly just about learning the patterns, which
It's true.
I do
it's
enjoy.
True. Yeah, I do too.
Oh, the Titan Eyes? Why? What's wrong with the fact that Titan Eye drawings start showing up in this boss arena when it gets to the top?
Hi, baby cat. I know.
Baby Romeo. Romeo wants to kill the mantle. That happens as things goes on. Worst case scenario, we take a break in a second, and that'll help you get your hand back in, you know? Every run, you are memorizing. Oh, we could still get back, we could still get back. Directly to the face. You're doing good, boss, you're doing good. The Kacho smiles upon your efforts.
Romeo, what are you doing, Goofus?
Oh, you know, playing Bite Sanji.
He's, trying to climb the box.
Oh, Romeo climbing a box. Romeo's so dignified. So coordinated. I really enjoyed playing through the sword route after having already played through the chapter once.
Oh yeah.
I think I've mentioned before, but my first run through, I kind of looked at the start of this and went like, man, I already know I'm probably going to want to play this again. And then when I got to the night fight, I went, no fucking way. I want to see the next fucking chapter. This is a nightmare. I don't have the mantle. I need to give it my best shot. I think everyone does.
Make more kitty
It
cats.
just adds something to the mood of, like, Chris sneaking off to do something by themselves. Oh.
Yeah.
Maybe we take a break here?
Yeah,
Around
we take a
59?
break here.
Yeah, we give Bugs
Settle
a
in.
second to... As if you want to really break Bugs's flow, donations
Jesus
are
Christ.
still open.
Don't make me do
Dungeon
fucking
Man
Dungeon
is
Man to
technically
this.
still on the table.
Don't fucking do that. Don't you dare. I swear to God.
I like money.
I like money too.
We'll do it, you sons of bitches!
We are at 168. I believe it is $32 away.
$32 away. What a nightmare. Thank you all so much. We will be right back. Get up, have a stretch, have a little walk around. As always, by the way, please don't worry if you cannot donate. This is extremely entertainment money only. It's tough out. Be right back.
Okay. is Romeo? Oh, he hopped up on the bed. He really likes cuddling up to my Clodsire plush. He likes sleeping with his head on it, and he's doing that again. What a good boy. Oh, that's his tail. His head's on the other side. Well, well. I have a pile of blankets so I can just barely see the tip of his tail coming over the end. Hey? Why did you all vote to destroy me? You know, Frankie doesn't have— oh god, you guys tipped. Alright. Thank you, Ordeal Caretaker.
Hello.
Hi, Frankie. We got some more tips on break. We're at $183.
Oh,
whoops.
that's scary. That's $17 away.
Yes. Thank you from Ordeal Caretaker. Let me just pop those up on screen right quick.
Let me get the horn.
Ordeal Caretaker says, "Oh, what a lovely house I've never been to before. Mayst I have your finest candy treats?" Well, of course, yum.
This looks a little bit like one of the other trick-or-treaters we had, but with a mustache
No, I
on, which
don't
is a
think
pretty good
so.
costume. It's a pretty good costume.
No, look, it's a different bucket. It's fine.
Oh, it's a different bucket. That's fine.
Okay, then what do you get? What do you get? What do you get? What do you get?
I'm so glad
Well,
I tenderly...
I get.
Mhm.
Wait, this was already here now.
We-
Just
yeah, we
the
gotta find a different
lobsters.
piece.
Trader Joe's gummy lobster-shaped lobster, soft and chewy
Why, it's a
gummy
whole
candy.
bag just for you!
Just the lobsters. Thank you.
Just the lobsters.
And we have
Mm-hmm.
we have chocolate body parts. Ooh. Why, there's a scary... So, I noticed you censored a name on this package, actually, now that I'm zoomed in.
Sometimes I censored the brands just because I think it's really funny.
Double crisp finger, double crisp ear, peanut
No, I believe these are actually
butter-filled
Cadbury, so they're probably
lips,
okay.
fudge-filled eye, double crisp...
I'll be honest, this sounds pretty good.
Teeth? Yeah, honestly.
Unclear.
Unclear.
Brave of you to assume that any readable text survived my processes, but...
And a whole bag of Tootsie Pops. Yum, yum,
Oh,
yum.
I'm so glad these got
you
pulled.
Tootsie delicious.
You have to have Tootsie Pops. Tootsie Pops haunted our entire childhood of trick-or-treating.
It's true, it's true.
Thank you for your kind donations.
you.
We are actually within a worrying distance of getting dungeon manned. But not yet, motherfuckers.
Oh, shoot.
Jay
Don't
says,
laugh at
I
me.
remember Tootsie Pops, child me kinda fucked with them. If you were the kid who liked a Tootsie Pop, you were like king at the candy trading sessions. Like... Because I remember there were other kids who really liked them, and they'd like trade pretty high. I got a lot of crunch bars, like 2 or 3 crunch bars per Tootsie Pop.
Damn, what? That's crazy.
I tell you, it just depends on the kid. I feel like the one universal treat that, like, wasn't, like, I liked it too much to trade it away, but always kind of wound up, like, the end of the bag. Nobody trades for Smarties. Nobody wants your fucking Smarties.
I love Smarties.
Okay, I could have traded some Smarties and made bank to Bugs. That sounds like...
Could have been Smarties friends.
We could have been mild grade school enemies who wound up talking because we're the only people who read manga as much as we did.
Yeah.
Yu Yu Hakusho might really have been a bonding point at some point.
True.
Real shit. Especially because we both like Red Hair Boy, as was the style at the time. He was funny.
Oh, yeah, cool.
Both,
Yeah.
to be honest, both...
They're a good couple.
The other thing, okay, what I like that I would never trade away, but I would always kind of wind up with it last, those fucking apple pops with caramel on it. Oh, baby.
Oh, I like those too, yeah. They get stuck.
Me, right? They would stay, the thing is, they're never like your first pull, but I like the overall experience. They're tart, they're sweet. It's what you want. Never chew on them. Never chew. Dentist trip. It was a candy. I will say Smarties did have their charm. I did enjoy a Smartie from time to time. Ooh, lucky positioning. Lucky positioning. I'm trying to think, what were the other, like...
Don't laugh at me.
Side note, by the way, the vanilla Tootsie Pop, Tootsie Rolls that pulled out were apparently midges. I think Bugs looked it up when I was editing. And midges are specifically, like, smaller,
Oh my god,
softer Tootsie Pops.
That's crazy.
Huh?
I had to do that earlier. It killed its own friend summon.
Oh, yes. If another set gets... They can attack each other. It's very funny.
Crazy, I've never seen that.
I really like Licorice, which was vanishingly rare, but if anybody did have it, I would get it for a song. That's the best. If you're into a candy that people, like, out and out dislike. Whoever liked those I never actually got those black and orange Mary Janes, for Halloween, weirdly. I think that's more of an East Coast or Southern
What's
thing.
Mary Jane?
So they are a peanut butter, like, I think sometimes they're a chew, but like a very, like, firm chew. And for Halloween, they often come in black and orange wrappers, and as near as I can tell, at some point in American trick-or-treating, oh Jesus Christ, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Hail Satan! Hail Satan! Out! Out! No proselytizing, are you kidding me?
That's so funny.
Who's that? Okay, I will say this. Out here proselytizing at 12:13. Jesus really gets up before the devil, I guess. Anyways, I mostly know about them because they show up a lot in media made by, like... Oh shit! We did it! Got here before Dungeon Man! See, this is what we needed, was the bullshit conversation.
It's true.
There! That's what I wanted to see! Flickering red, like pretty little flames. Your eyes can't hide it, Chris. Without play, the knife grows dull. Now, pause, real quick, turn to everybody else. Ram obviously did see Chris make the fountain, so Graham knows about the knife. Tenna saw it too. Tenna also saw. Well, enough of that. We both have work to do. So if you want this mantle, hurry up and take it. If you can reach it.
A treasure chest. It's too high up to reach. It's short-proof.
I always short-proof my investments. Well, I remember standing here and just thinking, well, there's gotta be some way to get to it, so I guess I'll just keep going. What a moment. Note, Chris is now not holding the controller. Well, if you can go in one way...
You opened up the treasure chest. Inside was Shadow Mantle. Shadow Mantle was added to your armors.
You can also go out the same wall path that the sprite takes. Hey, Chris! What the hell are you doing? Being a tryhard all by yourself? You seriously enjoy this? Chris? What are you... Alright. I get it. Well, if you really want to... Go ahead. I tasted your shampoo in your bathroom. Here, you can taste mine. What? How am I the weird one here? Jeez. Anyway. Here, stole your drink. Let's not making us wait already. So, you don't have to have the figure do that. Everything you saw the smaller Chris doing was being controlled by bugs in the moment of the cutscene. Soul, we can control things during cutscenes if we're disconnected from Chris, is what we're learning. Also, it's worth noting that if you don't do that, I tested this, you still vanish when Susie turns off the console. You may have seen people go like, oh, but what if the little Chris... No. They're not checking the facts. They're not using method. They're not taking a look for themselves. And I checked, you pop off pretty much the same way that an enemy gets destroyed, the same little kind of visual effect. Susie will ask you if you really had fun, and you can say...
I can pull that up for you if
go
you'd
ahead.
like.
I would love that, actually. Let's take a look at what happens the other way. We decided, like, forever ago to do it this way because I think the interaction is really interesting, especially balanced against what Chris does later, and the fact that you don't have any other ability to interact as the video game Chris except by moving your sword. There's a very cute comic someone wrote about accidentally stabbing Chris the way we did, because they just wanted to talk to them. I really like that. Like, it's all you have. What does that mean? Here's the dialogue.
Susie asks if you're having fun.
Yeah, being a child all by yourself? And then if you say yes... If you get all sweaty playing games alone, you're gonna end up like Birdley, right? Hey, it's just a joke. Chill. Okay, enough bird noises. I get it.
If you had done Weird Route, just a joke, chill.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, and then...
So that's specific.
Yeah. And then, if you'd said no, she says...
Okay, then. Here's an idea. Don't play it. And she turns it off. Anyway. Yeah.
Something else has happened. We took a swing at Chris.
We sure did.
Chris has enjoying the youthful days, because we went on the Easter egg. If we had not, Chris's class, I believe maybe this will happen in Chapter 4, maybe not, has changed to Sheath, which means which had the description breathes quicker around swords. Breath quickens around swords.
Isn't that interesting, given the cage?
You found a flat soda. Flat soda is added to your items.
Ram is now gone. That is not normally how petrification works. The door to S rank is closed after we go through it. It's not locked, and the guard isn't there anymore. But let's be honest. There's really only two people who are moving around here at the end. Ram and Tenna. And Ram's hallway is now closed, as Bugs just demonstrated.
Chris, I was so scared.
couldn't move. Ramp was. Ramp was.
Now, if we had unplugged the controller when our little guy was on screen, this dialogue would still play. A lot of people think that the little pixel Chris did something to Ram.
Nope. Nope. It categorically doesn't seem to be, which makes sense because the little Chris moves with our directions. It's not doing things on its own, presumably, or I don't think the evidence does, but, there's one person who, even if you don't think he was the mantle, was directly alerted about what Chris was doing very shortly before the mantle fight. Has been sniffing around. Ram already quit his job and left Tenna completely in the lurch. They have this long ongoing tension. Tenna wouldn't let him touch the points. Tenna is at the lowest possible. Ram is in the middle of taking a statue. You are Tenna. You've been doing your goddamn best to keep these kids safe. And Ram let his own desire to be important do this. You are Tenna. What do you do with your fucking ex-employee who's already on his way out? I believe that Tenna is responsible for Ram being absent. Wait a second, that's funny, Chris. Didn't you already go past? That does imply the mini guy walked by, which cracks me up, but also just implies somebody walked by.
Yep.
Oh, Ram.
Not even the damn... Oh, there's the sock. I was just covering it.
This is just the sock.
Someone behind the curtain. Did they check to see if you were hurt?
Isn't that interesting? And that's pretty much it back here. You know, there's still the, I think it's around here. Isn't it the one that has a smile?
Yes, it's
is out of smiles now. Yeah. But we're not completely done with this route, because there's one other scene that you get if you complete it. Took you long enough.
Susie! Susie, look! I made it to level 2!
Level 2, huh? Chris, you're the tryhard. What do you think?
Chris?
I'm sorry, Chris. I forgot all about you. I got so into playing games with Susie,
You should have seen it, Chris. He was actually raging at the falling arrow part.
I suppose I was not very chuffed by that dart. But I
always forget about that fucking one.
I had fun.
Sorry. Did you want to play, Chris?
Dude, we need to steal the fountain.
Oh, right. How did I forget about that?
Let's go. I remember stumbling out of that. But first of all, I didn't know about the Ram, passageway, so I was kind of nervous the first time I came back into the room after killing the video game versions of them, but... real quick, go for it.
Due to the devaluation of points as currency, this machine now only accepts dark dollars. We apologize for the convenience. The vending machine had no response. Well, maybe a little. Not really.
It's such a fun, the way that this chapter handles mood of, you have Tenna's descent before the third board. You have the fun madcap escape sequence.
Yep.
And then the way everything just slows down here. And if you're trying to, do everything, you kind of wind up spending a little bit of time in this version of the green room. You know, it's...
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's interesting. We gonna check in on something real quick while we got the time?
Well, before we wrap up for the night, or Sad.
Mm-hmm.
Sad, like I said earlier, Sad doesn't have any file data for Chapter 2.
That's true.
Or Sad.
Poor Sad. Three is an interesting chapter to me because I think, on its own, and definitely without Sword Route, and if you don't find the egg, which if you don't go poking around backstage, maybe you could say, I think it can feel like a much sillier chapter than Chapter 4. Maybe it even still is, to be honest. There's so much going on in Chapter 4.
Oh, yeah.
But it has this, like, melancholy exploration that I think makes such a nice bridge between Chapter 2 and Chapter 4. Maybe it sounds a little bit, like, obvious to say, but I really enjoy the way that Deltarune never loses sight of, like, how it feels playing it as, like, one game. I think that would be very easy to lose track of.
100%.
And I probably wouldn't even really notice. Like, I would just go, well, these were all released, like, episodically, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But I think something about, like, bridging the fun silliness of the Mercy route of Chapter 2. Because, you know, I do think this game is, like, kind of, boy, he really wants to fucking get you, huh? Like a dog against a wall in a video game. Two NPCs barking at each other through a wall.
Sad.
It feels like it's balanced towards people who've done Mercy Route. It's like, you know, it's the game you can play after Undertale, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And if you have that, you have this, like, oh, we got the imposter! We got the imposter! We got the imposter! Yes!
There's an imposter.
Yes! Yes! Holy shit!
A rowdy and dirty girl.
I got that once, and it shocked the fucking hell out of me.
Sometimes the Ribbits will say a lost and lost and lost girl, a crying and crying and crying boy.
Very, very, very rarely. They sure will. I think this chapter has, like, a lot of soul in it.
Mm-hmm.
It feels like it's kind of where you square up to going, like, well, if Darkeners matter, and they're people, isn't that sad? Isn't that kind of sad? We don't want to talk to Trashy. We might be going the opposite direction.
We might be. Let's see what this dumps out.
No, hold on. We're going the right way. We're going the right way.
Are we?
Maybe.
Okay, we are.
We are. So, I remember because I kept having to go back through these rooms because of the glitch I was having. It's the top. No, it is this way. Okay, right. TV World's a little bit difficult to navigate, which I think is probably mostly on purpose. Awesome! We have to do these again!
Oh.
Sad isn't doing so good.
Sad's having a hard time. Sad's got a hard life.
Sad's got a hard life. They don't have Chapter 1 data. They have some very interesting dialogue. Yeah, I quite enjoy the, like, hidden in the corners feeling.
We've seen this before.
We've seen this before. Up until it changes, we're just gonna skip by real quick. Tenna slides in and lets out a series of yelps and barks. Please notice that this is when he notices his debit card is missing. Oh. So since we don't have Chapter 2 save data, we don't have the deal makers. That's it. I believe everyone will be given, like, one random on level with the chapter, like, piece of equipment, pretty much.
It's a suspicious drawer. Open it.
Yeah.
Huh? This is...
Damn, Tenna's coming. Split! What? How did this? Hi. I don't know what this is.
Tenna, is that yours?
It's a shame. Who knew Tenna was into this stuff?
Gross.
So I saved one. What's the big idea? What's the big deal? Everyone does it! Come on! Don't act like you've never had one before! Come on!
Okay. Peepus was added to your items.
Why? Rockabye baby on the treetop.
A certain person's special cannot be used in battle.
Certain person special something. Which I love too that, like, if you don't have the deal makers, you also get, like, way less information from
Yeah.
that scene.
What is Peepus? Ah.
Everyone does it. Does what?
Does what?
Does what? Well, normally we would, like, quit out of the game and do our kind of wrap-up talking, but, Bugs kinda needs to walk around for a while, holding
so
the
walk and
Pippus.
talk.
Mm-hmm. If we had access to... I don't know if actually being in the Z room, does that make any different, or...
What it will do is do what it does more often. But
Right, so it's
that's
easier
the
to
one thing I'm
notice.
sad. I'm sad about sadness and
I know.
Poor Sad.
All you have to do is reset up the save file off air again.
well,
God damn it,
okay.
Tenna! Got your ass. Got your
I
ass.
saw
Got
the
your
mirror, I
ass.
wasn't thinking.
That's how Tenna gets you. That's how he gets you. So, obviously I think the rules card segment of this game is one of those, like, runaway, fucking wild, funny moments of this. Like, rules card is always kind of... It's always something.
Mhm.
I kind of love the way it then, like, dovetails into, like, La Niña and El Niño, like, leaving Tenna and his response to that. I always think that, like, they seem to be directly part of him in some way. And it's interesting that they can just leave. It kind of feels like it goes with, the cut Chapter 3 Tenna NPC dialogue. Not even I can justify this.
Yup.
Tenna almost seems like he's at, like, war with himself in some weird way, which I think kind of makes sense. Like, we know he doesn't really like what he's doing. He doesn't want to hurt the kids. It's just Chris needs him to do something, and he'd do anything for Chris, I think.
Mhm.
And it's kind of breaking him down, I think. I enjoy that about it. It gives it kind of a, It gets really melancholy here at the end. I also enjoy that we get this snow effect, and there's something mixed up with, TV static being called snow, and the open door that I believe is why the Dark World is cold and has, like, a wind sound. Which I do like that, like, yeah, and also that open door lets in the howling night, the windy darkness.
God, just how fucking miserable Tenna sounds.
Yeah, the way that, like, we find him in Mantle, behind all of those, like, impossible boundaries, just talking sadly to himself.
Mm-hmm.
If only they'd never brought that laptop. Like,
Oh.
something about whatever happened hurt him so badly. He wishes it never happened. It's... You get the feeling he feels like he's, like, a worse person for it. Something about him got worse, which, you know, I think also is just a good, like, relationship-coded kinda... It's very funny. I've seen one or two, like, posts or YouTube videos that are like, all of the proof that Metaton and... Jesus Christ, different one. Oh,
Damn.
heard that. Got mad at me for saying Metaton! Jesus! Spamton! All the signs that Spamton and Tenna were for real. It's like, honeys. Not that I don't enjoy the scholarship.
Yeah.
But also... Yes, yes?
I like this little spot on the couch. It looks like it's got claw marks on it. And Tenna, who can grow up those big claws.
And, I believe it's part of the Cut Chapter 3 content. If you go back... after Chapter 3, if you could... if the city map had happened, if you went back into the recording area, I think it would be thrashed, is what happened?
I don't remember that, but I don't disbelieve
There's some cut content. You know, if I'm this unsure about it, I should wait and talk about this later. But I remember seeing about cut content with like an area being kind of thrashed by Tenna.
Yeah, and also the
which-
Z room has the shattered mirror and everything.
Yeah, honestly, the Z room is probably enough to talk about there for that, which is very funny because the post I saw, I was like, which of course, since it's cut content, means that it's not canon. And I'm just over here like, dude, Tenna totally has, like, a violent streak. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
He gets mad, he gets angry. It doesn't mean, like, and so therefore, Tenna is abuse. No! People
No.
get messed up by stuff. Also, all the stuff that Tenna breaks is his own stuff.
Yeah.
When you break your own stuff, you're hurting yourself. You're
Yep.
angry and you're turning it on yourself. And I
Yep.
think everything about Tenna to me indicates that he is turning on himself to me.
Yeah.
Like,
100%.
and I think that's fun because, like, is some of how Chris sees Tenna mixed up in that? Is it mixed up? What's it like being a Darkner who is a trauma trigger sometimes? Like, to put it in very simplistic. Like, I don't think that's precisely what's going on. It's more like the grief.
Mm-hmm.
But also, what does that mean for you? Is it possible for you to ever make people happy? You used to be what made them happy.
Oh,
You thought
poor
Chris was
Tenna.
still having fun sometimes, but... What if one day Tenna got turned on and Chris looked so different? You know?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Do they get to see more than, like, flashes if Toriel's turned them on?
Ugh. And, you know, he doesn't know Asriel's gone. He doesn't know where Asriel's gone. And Des, that little prodigy, whatever happened to her?
It's fun, like, how much of that is, like, denial on Tenna's part? How much is there a little bit of just hoping that maybe there's a different answer? Maybe so much happened without you that she's back. Which I kind of love, because, like, so much about Tenna has her in him.
Yeah.
Over and over again. The ticket to nowhere can be found under the gotcha machine, which you have to use Des's password for, and has what's probably a guitar pick hidden in it. You find the blue gotcha machine. I like the way that, like, a character being purely outlined through grief is very fun to me.
Yes. 100% agree.
Because, of course, nobody goes, like, Oh, like outside of Tenna here, like we never had someone go like, "Oh, hi, Chris. Remember my dead sister?"
Yeah, it's
No, you all
it
know.
was not to Boss Baby, but watching Lake Mungo, I was thinking about it a lot.
Yes. No, I think Lake Mungo feels like it could honestly be kind of an inspiration. I would say way I've said this before, I know, but way more than everyone who goes, "Oh, Twin Peaks." No! Laura Palmer was dealing cocaine. You put some
Hey,
respect on how messed up Laura Palmer was. I know. There's no way.
you don't know what Des was up to. Hey, you
Des
know.
was selling burger pants a dime bag of powdered sugar. Let's be honest here. She's been doing this since they were
And
like 14.
he's been too scared to use it too. He's just been like
Mm-hmm.
staring at it.
He panicked and threw it in the lake and is
Yeah,
worried that Undyne will smell it on his clothing, so then he burnt his clothing.
yeah. And then like he did get it, and then his nose got a yeast infection. It was awful. Poor guy.
I betrayed the DARE program! Des definitely has one of those DARE shirts, somewhere.
100%.
But for
Like,
those who don't know, the only people I have ever in my life seen wear DARE t-shirts are 201 the Stoners.
yeah.
You want to know where to buy weed and you're in high school? Ask the kid with the DARE shirt. It's like a big friend, or the ironic goth kids who don't actually smoke weed yet might wear it. To be fair, it's the edgy teens' choice, or it was.
The Dare shirt cut into the cool crop top.
Des has smoked a joint is the DARE shirt. Des could have shown up. There's like a picture of her on the DARE program day at school, eyes red, having a great time.
Fuck.
Cut to her parents with Rudy just squinting slightly at the photograph.
Oh, this one's going on the hallway wall. You look
You
so
know what?
nice in
This
one,
one's going in
kid.
the cards. Right to Grandma.
We're gonna send this to Grandma and your uncle. Okay, do it. Do it.
Yeah, I feel like those two. I always imagine like I feel like she's stolen all of her dad's t-shirts from college.
Yes, 100%.
And cut half
sweaters.
of them into crop tops. I think Chapter 3 does a good job making you, like, stop and think about Chris and really fill us in a lot more on, I don't know, their life,
Mm-hmm.
what they lost. I really like the way that, like, Tenna kind of doesn't mean to bring up this stuff. It's
Yeah.
just, who else is gonna understand Tenna when he talks about these things?
Yup. It's just Chris.
The other
man.
Darkners? Ramb? Great,
Nope.
man. Who you know who you get to talk to about these things? Ramb. Ramb, who you have a weird whatever with. God only knows. Then there's
Weird.
Chris.
Yup.
Go ahead.
We are waiting for 10 minutes to pass.
Oh, no worries. We're just chatting. I figure this is kind of our wind
cool.
down time.
Yeah, exactly.
I just think there's something so sad about, like, it makes me think about Noelle again. That same thing of, like, Noelle and Chris are in a position to understand each other better than anyone else around them, because they both loved Des. They were both kids. They both looked up to her. And she's gone.
Yep.
And you don't know where. And it almost feels like with Noelle, like Chris and Noelle, like, know each other so well, it almost makes it hard for them to talk to each other, you know?
Oh, you're right.
Like such a sense of closeness and, like, shared loss that, like, it actually kind of makes things harder. There's something fun about, like, Chris kind of needs to know someone, two people, who aren't there, who don't have the same grief, who don't remember the same things.
Which,
And I feel like it's
interesting that Ralsei recognized the Peepus on sight, by the way.
Yeah, we don't have chapter 2 save data.
Yep, so that means no secret boss spammed him.
We're never gonna know what fucking Pippus is. We're gonna end this fucking game with absolutely no idea.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
It's
Pippus
good.
is
It's
Pippus.
good. You can't even go, like, I remember back in, like, you know, just chapter 2 theorizing, like, oh, maybe, like, it's junk data. No! We know what junk data is, actually! It's normal eggs! Does that mean Pippus is a different type of junk data? Because Pippus is an egg? I don't know. Is Pippus an egg? We'll never know. We're never going to know. There's no way. It's gonna be some Sans ketchup in No Mercy route type, like...
Yeah.
Was that blood? Fuck you.
Why would Susie be holding a handful... Why would Susie bring a ketchup packet when she was punching the window? That was so twisted of
She's
her.
always got ketchup packets on her.
I always got that thing on me.
You know I got that thing. Listen, I keep a bottle of hot sauce in my pocket because I can't fucking trust anybody with spices around here. Listen, my neighbor brought over a thing of something called fucking hot dish. I will say, delicious. Upended a whole bottle of Tabasco on that bad boy. Mostly tater tots. I think it's interesting that Tenna, like, also kind of responds to the same things Chris does. I really think that Tenna needs something new.
Yeah.
Being here... Baby agrees too. Baby wants Mama Metaton.
A certain person special. It's now tweeting.
So, once to get an Earthbound connection, in Earthbound, I believe actually in every Earthbound game?
Yes, it's a canary chick in the first game.
In every one, you can get a baby chick, or you can get an egg that will eventually, after you walk around with it long enough, hatch into a baby chick, and then eventually grow into a chicken, which, you can also sell at any stage. When it's a chick, you can use it to become non-homesick. This isn't a practical use because homesickness is a random thing that happens to nests, and the egg takes a while to hatch, and it'll probably have hatched into a chicken by the time you could use it. But if you're playing Earthbound, and you're really patient, you can fill your inventory with eggs. Very slowly raise chickens for profit. Just slowly walking around, and you will make a profit. It's good to do dumb, slow things in a video game sometimes, especially if you're me, the king of doing dumb, slow things in video games. I organize my inventory in Yakuza.
It's good to do this.
Thank you, creators of Stray Children, for giving us an automatically sort inventory button. Thank you for my life. Thank you for not giving us the Dragon Quest style inventory, where you can only change your inventory by handing it to different characters until the auto sort button was created. It never occurred to me to become a chicken farmer. I think I might have, like, read it as a tip on Starman.net as a teenager.
That sounds about right.
This is my funny entanglement, where I was never on Starman.net. I was never on the forums, but probably literally when Toby Fox was, like, walking Starman.net as a hilarious teenager, I was just scraping their guides. Vendors fear the humble pocket chicken farmer. Oh, by the way, we're late enough and I should have done this way earlier. I'm sorry, I meant to do this when we did this. From now on, the candy goes to the wasps. One wasp, one candy. It's hard out there. We're broke times.
Yep.
Now is the time. from now until the end of stream,
Thank you
we
all
are
for
we
the
are
very
sitting down
generous
with the
tips you did
candy.
throughout the stream. Holy shit.
Thank you all very much for your incredible generosity. We already have 3. Oh, good God. Maybe Wasp was a bad price point, but it's also something we already have built into our system.
Alright, we're
Side
just
note.
gonna do this quick style. You get 1 bucket.
Yeah.
I'll just slide
Yeah,
show the bucket.
we'll just dump the bucket upside down for a second real quick.
Okay, we have for Hananuva. Oh wait, wow, that's a lot of them. Okay.
I think if we try to keep track,
Raven
you know,
Bon-
I'll read off the names.
Okay.
Raven Bonifoy.
Bridge mix.
Junkyard Wizardry.
A slot machine? A Mario slot machine?
Oh, this is an official Mario slot machine. Absolute congratulations to Junkyard Wizardry. Thank you, thank you. Ordeal Caretaker next.
Oh, pumpkin coins, monster coins. Ooh la la.
Oh, these are a classic. Are they good? No, but they could be good. I bet they're good this time. Hananuva.
Whistle pops.
Oh ho ho ho! You have to have. Like,
A
I find this
lollipop with
box
the
really
built-in whistle.
distressing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, I'm the whistle boy. Ooh, not good.
Not good.
Good luck, Silver Day next.
Lobster lollipops. Real maple candy.
You also handed these
Lobster
off to me.
lollipop.
Evil.
StrawberryHillCandy.com. No corn syrup, gluten-free, dairy-free, egg-free, soy-free. Yes.
I will say these
soy-free.
appear to be really
That's
high
soy-free.
shelf lobster pops. Monstrous Immortal.
A
Yes. It's a chocolate shell, thank you.
clam? Okay.
And it's glowing. That seems lucky. Amster Quinn.
A graveyard hunt. Glow in the dark.
I like these because I'm
Candy.
unclear what they are. They're just kind of orbs.
Candy. It's candy.
I guess
Yum,
it's
yum.
candy. I think next is Abyss. T again. Fuck you. Fuck you all.
Three Musketeers Muskfears with spooky
Now, I don't
red
know about
nougats.
Musk Fears. I think someone should have looked at Musketeers and copy edited that bad boy.
Yeah, it's possible.
It seems very specific. Let's see, where were we? I think we're at Unofficially Jam.
Well, not the smoothie mix. We already seen that. Jolly Rancher Hard Candy Fruity Bash. Oh, Frankie.
So,
Frankie, you can't do
cards
that
on the
this
table.
channel. Frankie, you can't. I'm sorry. I apologize for him.
How about we pull a separate candy?
Fruity Bash. What the fuck is that?
Wait, hold on, let's see. So Holly put this one in the bag. This one's name is Nothing. It's your problem now. I believe Mudita, that one went to. Good luck. Next one is for Ender Ivy.
Witch's Brew.
Witch's Brew.
Witch's
What you
Brew.
guys planting out for Halloween over here? Some kind of Witch's Brew by Nickel Nips?
Orange. That's a great name for a company. Orange and black raspberry.
I think it's just orange and black raspberry. Please note, Nickel Nips are made of wax with like a candy syrup in them, if you're not familiar. So please enjoy a delicious biteful of wax to get this bad boy started. I really enjoyed these as a child. I think it was mostly
do
for the
too.
aesthetic.
Because you could
They're
bite
quite
them
pretty.
and then blood would spurt everywhere.
You could also do that. Next are Paradox Compass.
Why, it's a box of,
Those are opera
Opera-
creams.
what are opera creams?
I'm unclear. I gotta be honest.
Alright, well, they're your problem now.
They're
Enjoy.
your problem now. I think this is like $40 worth of chocolate too.
Jesus.
So the budget's in shambles around here. And then Jay did release a beast, I believe.
Well, Jay, you get a handful of generic cartoon Halloween candy, I believe.
You, in fact, get the Mary Janes without the curse or the man. Good
Oh.
dodge. Good dodge. Good dodge.
Good dodge.
He's still in there. Everyone should be a little bit worried about it.
Anyone else?
Yes, we now have, Memedwin. We have a couple more people, actually.
Okay, Memedwin, you get Autumn Mix Brushes, mellow cream candies. I like this. I actually really love the pumpkins.
I actually do. I kind of like them both being together, because I do think that if you have, like,
Made with real
pumpkin
honey.
and candy corn... I don't know. If anyone out there hasn't enjoyed this very American sweet, the pumpkin cream is less well known than the candy corn. It's like the sweetest thing you've ever eaten in your fucking life.
Yeah.
Nothing
But somehow
tastes
it's like
sweeter.
plastic. Somehow it's like
A
plastic
little bit
and
plastic. It
sweetness.
does have a melting point that's lower than the
Yeah.
candy corn. But next, Lord Muggins, I believe.
Vanilla Charleston Chew. A whole
A
bag.
vanilla Charleston
You
Chew.
could freeze that whole bag and break all your teeth.
I'll be honest, a frozen Charleston Chew, I think a bite-sized Charleston Chew is the most manageable. And finally, improbable from the big flood.
Let's see.
I guess when we, what we should do is when we finish up, we gotta just start eating from the bag ourselves and just go
Oh.
through for a few minutes.
What is
Oh,
that?
the orbs.
What is that?
I'll be honest, I'm unclear. Maybe
What is that?
gumballs?
Alright.
Or eggs?
Good luck,
Hol-
kid.
you got Halloween seeds.
Oh, that's nice. You can plant your own
Plant them in
Halloween
your front
tree.
yard for a bountiful time.
Yup.
Well, goddamn. I guess next time we'll be finishing chapter 3. Actually.
That's scary to think about. I'm going to make a draw from my candy now. I'm going to click like 5 times.
Okay. You're gonna pull. Pull out one for yourself and then one for me, and then we'll go on break, and we can peruse
Well,
the
we've seen
candy
this
more
already.
later.
Yay!
That's
I love
Skittles
these.
Orchard. Oh, you get something good?
Apollo.
Hell
I
yeah!
love these things. What the secret is you pour the entire box in your mouth at once and let it all melt.
No,
Okay, let's see what
you
you
eat
get.
them one at a time, and you carefully bite the strawberry chocolate part off,
Frankie, pick
so
a
it
number.
snaps off cleanly. 8.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Pick the name of your. How many letters in your crush's name?
Oh God in heaven. 5?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Make me
Poppin'
do cookie
cookin'.
catcher shit over here. Yay! Oh, it's the gyoza and ramen one. I can recognize it immediately.
Awesome.
Ah.
Hell yeah.
Let's just leave that on screen over the break so that chat can bask
So at some
in
point
this
the
beautiful
Peepus
bounty.
is going to begin clucking. So I'm gonna leave.
We're gonna
leave it
leave this on
on.
screen over break.
You're gonna love
Can you guys all
this.
watch our Pippas? Can you watch
Can you
our
watch our
Pippas
Pippas
for us?
for
Like
us?
10 minutes, 10 minutes. You can eat from the bowl. It's fine.
Yeah.
This
here,
is all
I'll
the
leave
leftover
candy. Up. I'll just
candy.
put it on shuffle.
Yeah. We will be right back in 5 minutes or 10 minutes. The poll has ended, and it appears that chat has collectively decided to show Pippus an R-rated horror movie.
I can show Pippus an R-rated horror movie. Do you want to see, Frankie?
I would like to see the R-rated horror movie for Pippus. Yes.
Okay,
Real
I
quick,
can show Pippus something
could I sit in
really
Could I sit in the bucket?
Yes.
Can you just
can
like
sit
drag
in
the bucket under me? I'm so small. I fit right in. Candy bucket, perfect size for Frankie.
I think you're gonna fit right in.
Yeah.
I think you're gonna fit right in.
Yeah. There we go. There we go. Yeah. You can make it bigger even.
No, I
I
think
do
that's
like
about
it
your
being
right
kind of a
size.
snug fit though.
A
Every
certain
time I go
person's
quiet, it looks like I'm nestled.
special. It's now making a clucking noise.
Yup.
Well, that's nice.
Now we can save. All right, open wide.
Open wide.
What are you feeding me? Hell no!
Open wide. Is that, nutritious?
I'm not eating it. Huh?
Where'd it go?
And so ends the story of Sad. This world will not continue. Sad's final act of rebellion. Consume the child. I've never seen Chris as the Titan eating his own son picture
Yes.
with Pippus.
Now,
But if anyone out there really wants to take a swing,
I would like to pop on a video.
please.
Now, before I pop on this video, I would like to say in the comments, people are saying they haven't been able to replicate this. So, grain of salt, but this is someone, Ember Faye,
Right.
showing off the noisy Pippus in the Z rank room. So, I'm going to pop this out to show chat. Give me one moment.
My bucket.
Your oh, I'm sorry, Frankie.
My bucket.
Give me one moment, I'm trying to... Where's the damn
No
pop out?
worries.
Oh, well, you can all just look at the window, fuck it.
Yeah,
Enjoy
it's
my
fine.
recommends.
We can keep your bookmarks.
Let's see. Window capture, Firefox. Beep boop. Okay.
Really like seeing chat hitting our little button ender on what you can do with the Pippus.
Oh yeah, you like that chat?
We're
So
showing
this is-
chat so many things tonight.
From Ember Faye. Frankie, all synced?
I'm kind of watching secondhand. It's fine. I've seen it.
I'll
before.
broadcast to you, actually. I can just do that.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. I have no mouse.
That does seem a lot more than even we've been walking around for a while. Hi, Kameda.
Huh. They note, this is a violent plus weird route playthrough, but I don't think that would affect any of this in the description. Interesting.
Yeah,
huh?
admittedly, hard to see how it would, but... Yeah, which... Man,
still
I
have no
really
mouse.
do love the
Where's my
Z
mouse?
rank room. There's so much going on with, like... Okay, two things. One, I really enjoy that Tenna hides these parts of himself that he doesn't like, or that remind him of something bad.
Yeah.
It makes me think a lot of, like, Chris's empty shelves in their room.
There we
Two,
go. Weird.
do you ever wonder sometimes if Chris and Noelle actually already dated? Like, in that
Ugh.
vague, well, we're friends and we like each other, and it's what people always said would happen, and... You know,
Ugh.
you know,
Yeah, just in
'cause-
that kind of way, like, little kids can end up dating in, like, middle school.
yeah, yeah, a 12-year-old going, yeah, I guess we're that to each other. What else are we supposed to be now? But yeah, parents joking about it. Literally, it seems like, you know what I think about the fact that the photo of them on the carousel is in Des's room.
Huh, yeah.
Des took that photo, or at least chose to keep it. And that doesn't mean anything bad.
Mm-hmm.
Des is just Noelle's big sister. She was probably just having fun seeing her little sister and neighbor's kid, Azzy's little kid's sibling, like, hanging out together. It's cute. It's so cute. Like, but maybe something like that, if you then lose Des, you know?
Yup.
Yeah. Raven Boniface says, kissed like once because they're supposed to and never did it again because it's weird. Yes, which would also be funny because that would mean that once again, Caddy missed the boat on being the local weird
Fuck.
queer teenage situationship. It was Chris. Chris took the slot.
Jesus Christ, you're right. You're right. I don't like it, but you
Poor
are right.
Caddy.
Poor Caddy.
She had one shot at a bad teenage lesbian situationship in her hometown, man.
Yup.
Someone's gonna have to fucking transition around here, like... Besides Birdley.
Can't be Jockington.
Alright,
Lizard Kid.
I was just thinking, that's like the last... Snowy!
Snowy.
I mean, it'd be tough with the mother and everything,
Yeah, but you know, could happen.
you know?
Maybe
could
Snow
happen.
would be happy like that.
Plus then Birdley would be so fucked, like, god damn it! The other bird transitioned! Cuz says
God.
estrogen wouldn't save Snowy, but we do need more female comedians, you know?
Yup.
You know?
You're right. You're
You
right.
know.
You're right.
Temmie's kind of doing her own thing. Yeah, I don't... Temmie's got a whole egg to be taken care of. Like, she's focused, you know? I hear she's learning how to sing.
Aw, that's nice.
I hope we get to hear her sing someday. Who can say? Well,
Who can say?
for now, I
For
should
now.
change out... There's always this weird overlap. Like the weird seasons of Mystery Science Theater where Clayton's still there, but Mike's there.
Yeah.
That's me forgetting to change clothing. There we go.
There we go.
T-
Cramp back on
Alright,
the
let's
body.
take a look at fan art.
Let's take a look at some fan art.
Oh, could we pull the candy on shuffle on the screen again? Just, I know it might be distracting during fan art, but I think it's a fun way to close out.
Where did I put it? Is this you?
I don't know. It's in the rafters now.
The whole thing is over here. Oh,
If we don't get every piece of candy out of there, the man's gonna...
here.
I'm so glad that that's the sprite of Susie I used for the bucket.
Hey, you're shiny.
Oh, hey, my shiny.
Here,
That's good. You can just have it hover over me somewhere.
yeah,
That's
like a
fine.
halo. There we go.
My beautiful, horrible creations.
I'm in the bucket now. Oh,
Run.
that looks awful. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Ugh.
What's wrong? So snug. Okay. Let me take a look at fan art real quick.
I have a fez, and that's cool.
A fez is good, I think.
It's quite good. Okay.
So I think we're starting back with.
We're starting
I think we
with-
hit Tuku's cake. Is it with
Yes, with kinder eyes.
Murphy's? Yes. Okay.
Beep boop. There we go. Oh, big hunk.
Yeah.
From With Kinder Eyes, the presence that fills the shape of changed relationships. A friend. Oh, this desk is
I
so cool looking.
really adore this piece. Yeah.
Oh, the
First of all,
hose.
really good, like,
This cigarette.
it goes without saying that like your grasp
The
of
fur,
like quote
how
unquote rubber
cool.
hose styling is really top notch. But I really
Yeah.
love
Oh, the antlers.
the shape work of body proportions.
The little,
Where like Rudy
really
has
big
these
eyes.
really high legs, and
Yes.
Des has the same thing going. I love the way that you have like the
The curve of the
cloven, the
cheeks.
hooves with like a little bit of fluff from the deer family.
Yes. Yes. Little
Um,
Noelle, the way you handle snouts, that's very cute. The way it curves down,
yes.
and
I
how
I
like.
love Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, you go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say I love Chris being just like a cutie patooth, like
Yes, the little gap in the teeth and everything, looking
cherubic.
so happy. And look at this! Look at this Azriel. Oh, it's quite good.
Yeah,
The big thick
really good. Like
glasses.
this actually
The fur
looks
is
very.
so
I can tell
cool.
that you went and looked at like goats, at sheep, at like the animal in question. You always
Yeah.
have a
Oh,
great
the
sense of like
nostril goes down here.
specificity in, especially like pen dog stuff. Like
Oh,
I can
there's the
see
same
so much like
nose.
historical thought, but like the animal head here shape with Azriel especially is quite
Yeah.
good.
It's quite good.
The
Wow, the thickness of the eyelids going on here is so cool. And Carol's little
yeah,
look here is so fond.
yeah, this very like
The color work
softer
is
Carol, but
amazing.
still dressing. I appreciate that she's still dressing the exact same way she does now. I feel like
Yes.
she has like 10 identical sweaters and her suit. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Agreed. Oh, I like Toriel
I
having different
also
colored hooves. That's cute.
yes, that's a nice detail. I also like this is small, but Des has like a slightly unique like muzzle shape compared to the parents
Yeah.
that feels almost more like a real deer that I think makes her look
Yeah.
very like cool. You
Yeah.
know,
Very
like
mysterious.
and the care on the cigarette. Holding a cigarette in a hand is like one of those tasks that sounds simple until one of your artist friends is at full like, what is a hand? What is
Yeah.
anything about it?
Yeah.
Because it's very like weird and specific. But this looks really nice while still being stylish. This is so cute, and I love what you're doing in the second part of it by having
Mm-hmm.
like the shape filled with
Yes.
these this type of
Yes.
like shape work.
The gaps where
I
you can
love it.
see the characters,
Hmm.
just Carol's
Hmm.
eye, just a little bit of Tori's face. Oh,
Hmm.
how fun! Like
And it's a really fun way to use friend.
liquid
I think
mercury.
using it like this, where it's like it signifies something.
Yeah.
It's something that shows up in dark places where something has gone wrong.
Yeah.
And I think that symbolic meaning here. And also, this is great because, like, I'm very fond of art where some part of the process inexorably shapes the result, which is all art, but,
Mm.
like, I don't know, like, in one of my cross-stitch pieces, Heart and Chris are, Soul and Chris are anchored onto each other on the backside, because that's just how thread works when you're anchoring it to each other. Something about taking the shape work of this piece and having that decide the second part of it just really appeals to me.
Every character has a little spot on one of the friends where one of the eyes is transparent, shows a little bit of them.
Oh god, I haven't even noticed. Wow.
That's great. I really dig that.
Yeah, ooh. That's deeply fun. Gorgeous,
This is cool
gorgeous
as shit.
piece.
Thank you
It's
so much. Thank you so
I
fucking
think
much.
like I honestly think at the end of the day, like, you know, there's a lot of parts of Deltarune that are about like just Chris, they're about
Mm.
Susie, it's about Ralsei. Like at the end of the day, those are the three main points, but so much of Chris feels like it kind of boils down to this kind of like your family that doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, I do too. I do too. Thank you very much.
Thank you so
So
much.
good.
Next from Divine Industrialist, Lightner Tenna! Yes!
Yes! Oh,
This
the
is
tennis balls on his
exactly...
horns!
Yes! The way too tall, way too
Oh,
straight
the
Tenna
square
Ant
glasses,
Dreamer.
the curve Oh, that's so cute. Ah,
I
with the little
really,
flower on his chest.
I love that he looks like a little bit dorky, but you can kind of see like the showman on air like version that would be
Yes,
closer to Tenna as we
100%.
know him. Like, of course he has a button-up shirt on and a tie and a flower. Um, love that you went with like a blocky snout. That's I always imagine like having the cube shape turn into like that blocky like if a borzoi and a pit bull had a very expensive night together.
Yes,
Kind
yes.
of head
The
shape
curl of the
of
ears and everything. Oh,
yeah, I love the ears being like very soft. I think that's exactly like
and look at
it's one of
Asriel's
those
sweet little
ideas I like to
face.
mess around with sometimes. And I love the sense of resemblance between
Yes.
Asriel and Tenna here.
Yes, hugely. And Chris's expression here is very good. They are not in the picture there.
The child who has been dragged into this fucking go stand next to your brothers, go stand
Yes.
next to your brother, and the man's here with his skeleton. Which I love too that Tenna being in the frame like obliterates Chris size-wise. Immediately Chris is 2 apples tall.
Yes.
Chris is the size of a daisy next to
Oh.
their fucking brother who has to duck under everything.
Yeah.
So someday I'll tell chat my mini.
You know the
thoughts
Dreamer
on
household
these
has like
ideas.
under the front door there are like little dents in the ceiling.
Or like the doors have been made like taller and Chris can comment on it if you examine the door instead of going through it.
If you look up on the last step of the stairs, there's like a bump where it has the ceiling come in.
Fuck. There's a chunk of ceiling missing here. Makes you think about your brother. And in chapter 1, you'd go like, oh, that must mean Rouse. I mean Asriel. Who would ever mistake those two words? This is how I work, by the way, is that I'm an insane person and try to still make it so Lightner AU could still have most of the events of the game happen. But anyways, I love these takes on the designs. Really powerful, by the way, to do a design sketch from the side, and then a portrait where you address front-facing, dead straight on.
Yes.
Muzzle
Power
boys.
Power move.
Shout out to everyone out there whose persona is a shark.
Yup.
Rough life.
Rough life. Thank you. Oh, hi, buddy. Thank you very much.
Oh, and there's also a second one from a Divine Industrialist.
The Chris's are plentiful this year. Also, Lightner, Queen, and Swatch. Ooh.
Hell yes.
Hi.
I see your way. You see, this is what I'm talking about. Lightner AU, to my mind, you still have all the same characters.
Ooh.
Love this Chris.
Oh,
Okay,
cool.
first
Love
of all,
the eyes here
the
and
deliberate
nose.
drop of periorbital melatonin. Mwah. Thank
Yes.
you. You're
Quite
so
good.
right. I think it would be cute, and also, literally, this type of like periorbital melanin, it makes your eyes look like they're under a shadow. Or,
You're right.
if you're dealing with a lot of microaggressions throughout the entirety of high school, people go, "You look so tired!"
Yup.
Imagine me ragdolling spontaneously, but, like, as a human emotion. That's kind of... like, if I could just flop over, like, in peak, just thump, Yamcha pose. Anyways, I love this take. I love the curly hair. This looks like curly hair when you cut it yourself, where, like, because it's curly, it kind of hides how uneven it is, but
Yeah.
there's some places
Yeah.
where you can
And
see,
The bagginess
the
on the sleeve
shape!
looks great.
That's a Chris you can't knock over. That's my
Yeah.
sturdy Chris.
Yup.
And the expression, wide nose. Okay, I'm a wide nose Chris truther. These are so.
Yes.
Man.
Oh, the crying Chris. Oh.
I love too
And
it
the,
being
like,
marked
tracks
another.
on
Oh, the
there
man
with
is back,
fur.
and he's got so many Tony's Chocolonely. But look, Bugs, we get to eat these. Nobody got the. Oh, they're gone. He hid them in your house. Anyways. I love the ambiguity here of Asriel, both versions of Asriel, and the idea of Rouse being connected to, like, Chris's horns. You know? There's like a couple of things going on here at once.
Yeah, I think
that I
it's
really
supposed to be
enjoy.
like Chris imagining what they would look like as a monster, no?
Yeah.
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 And I love,
Ugh.
like on white fur, when animals with white fur get teary, the stains on the fur you have here.
Yes! Oh, I bet if a little monster kid with fur's been crying, they look like an ancient shiz too.
Oh.
If it dries on their fur, they get all crusty. Taking a wet washcloth to my 6-year-old.
Oh, Queen Holiday!
Yeah!
And Swatch Colore! Oh, wow! Oh,
Okay,
I love
two
the
things. One,
ears.
this is the best excuse for a bird. This is maybe
These shells
the
look
best
great.
excuse for a bird swatch I've ever seen.
Yes,
You're
wow.
right. Just this once.
The big swoop up, the big tail. Wow.
Mhm.
Wow, this looks
Also,
so
I
nice.
really like the-
Good boy.
First of all, the queen. Hey.
Yes. Oh, her big buck teeth are so cute.
I love that she has the headscarf on.
Yeah,
Hello,
that's
big
so
brain.
smart. Oh,
I
big
always love when people
gloves.
do turbans or head wraps or headscarves for the queen.
Mhm.
I think it's really fun, especially since I do very much read out Noelle's family as like, you know, middle upper class black.
Yeah.
Is kind of my read.
Yeah,
That fun middle
exactly.
ground
Yeah.
where you still get racially profiled, but
Yeah.
and I
Dang,
love
that's so
immediately
nice.
like, to me this is like the fun aunt who's kind of a little bit much, but
Yeah.
like she loves Noah. She loves when the lesbian aunt no dependence income reckoning comes. Just Queen doing the Bayonetta strut walk in.
Fuck. So true.
If you want to know how to talk to a lady, ask your mum. I love Bayonetta a lot for someone who's never actually made it any way through those games. Anyways, love
Really
the
good.
design work here. I love how much Queen, like, translates while looking like a totally different character in a lot of
Yes,
ways. But, like,
yes.
the eye visors, her silly smile, the head shape. I love that you made her, like, kind of broad-shouldered and square. That gives Noelle hope.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Maybe
it could work
someday I
out.
could be Butch. She doesn't know that she can already be Butch. She doesn't
It's
know. She
true.
doesn't know.
How sad.
Swatch also. Hi.
I like
Hello.
the little tug of feathers and skin going
I
from under
love
the
that
beak.
it looks like he has yeah, it looks like feathers are like pushing up against the shirt because it
Yes.
has more of like a stiffer, flatter look, and it
Yeah.
looks like stuffed a little bit. Like this man is hiding like showing too much chest plumage is obviously quite uncouth. He went to high school with Tenna. I'm deciding that now. He's actually younger than he seems. He just dresses like this. But I love these. Love these. Thank you for playing toys with me in
Thank
this
you.
way.
From Space Cadet was here,
Uh,
wanted to make all the crew.
Woo! First of all, do your homework. Do your homework.
Do your homework.
Now, have me or Bugs ever worked on personal fandom work when we should have been doing homework?
No.
No,
I'm a good
no,
child.
no. I never wrote an
I
entire
did not
horror
have to do
review
summer
blog.
School at high school.
No, I never had to switch to pass fail.
Yeah.
Which, listen, if you gotta
the
do
little
it, do
goat
it.
Ralph
Listen,
is
okay.
quite cute.
Yes. I like the two different
Oh,
Ralsays you got going on here.
Yes, the little bandages are quite cute, and the streak of pink over the glasses is very cool.
And I really like this, like, very shiny, stylish kind of way of doing, like, hair highlights.
Yeah, agreed.
It gives it, like, a shimmery, like... Ooh, have you ever seen, Bugs, the old, like, Barbie comic covers from, like, the 80s?
I haven't, but that sounds very interesting.
They're really pretty, they're very goofy, not, like, in terms of style, but in terms of, like, this kind of shimmery, like, hair and texture. Worth checking it out for, like, the color work Spice Cadet was here. That's my recommend. I like to occasionally point people to art that I think will do
Speaking-
something for you.
Speaking of texture, I really like the way that the dots are, the screen tone is brought in with the brushes here. Looks quite nice.
Really good to hear you. I love Susie giving the middle finger. You're doing a lot of
Yeah.
good hand pose work.
the
Like Ralsei
scars are
grabbing the
nice.
hat looks really nice.
Mhm.
I
the
love
little pat on
Ralsei having
Chris.
the heart-shaped little hot hair pwonk off the side
Yes.
there, or maybe that's
That's
meant to be a
very
sweat
cute.
emoji, but no, that those are the green ones. And I love Chris doing the I am having a photo taken pose kind of with Soul.
Yes, that's
I always
cute.
like when people doodle them along there. Thank you so much.
Great fingers. Yeah, thank you. This is really nice. Thank you so much.
Hope you got your homework done, so you don't get to eat any Halloween candy for 2 days.
I think this is sushi.
That shit
Cats,
was never
right?
enforceable. Oh, let's see. That is, yes, that's Sushi Cats.
Okay, cool. Thank you. It says Tiny Bug's keychain that sparkles because for some reason my gray felt has glitter all over it, as does much of my craft supplies. Oh! Oh, the little limbs!
Ooh, I like it. It's
I
like
like
this is like a,
this.
I mean this in the best way
Wow.
possible. This is like a very advanced kids craft project bug.
This is
me.
oh on the nose of the spam tin with BB.
Oh, let's see.
Oh la la! I could not ask for a better
Um,
place to dangle.
You could not. It's quite. By the way, really good
This is
stitch
really
work
good.
here. I'm taking a look at
Yeah.
it close up. You have very even,
Very solid and tight.
appealing stitch work. Please
Yes.
don't take what I said about. This is the picture for the craft project that me, age 8, am like. It's not gonna look like that.
Yeah.
It's not gonna look like this. I'm not gonna make. That's not because look at how nice and shaped the black stitching is here, where you got
Yes.
the outline.
The big,
It's
thick
balanced. It
lines.
looks good. I like the way it's crimped around the edges.
Mhm. The
Very
leading
charming.
antenna have, they're like hot glue, right?
Mhm.
It looks really nice.
It looks like either hot glue or it could be just sewing carefully, but
Mhm,
I'm gonna
hand
bet
stitch.
probably a fabric glue maybe.
That's really smart. I like where you
Jay,
evoke
listen.
texture, where you evoke line versus not. The different types of yarn used. It's really cool to me.
I really appreciate that because the bug design is fairly simple. I think it's been made in physical form multiple times. I quite enjoyed this.
I did too. Thank you so much. What a fucking honor.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
You
And
now
I
have
like,
a totem.
I like Spamton's outfit here. Very nice. I like the crop. The
Yeah, I hadn't commented yet.
the
First of all,
absolute territory
this
thing
this
going on here is
clothing
quite
really. I want to compliment the fact that these really fit Spamton really well. Not every picture of Spamton dressed up has the fit, but this is fun. It's flirty. You know what? Spamton's getting his groove back. This
know
is
what?
the romance comedy,
He's gonna go
brushing
to Greece
himself
for the
off
summer.
after the divorce.
Yup.
He's gonna get out there. He's gonna mix it up. He's gonna hit on Jevil.
You know,
I'm gonna
Bubsy
say
the Bobcat got a new game recently. You know.
it could
there's
happen.
plenty of fish in
I
the
think
sea.
Jevil and Spamton is one of my favorite
do
of the
too. I
weird
love that
tertiary
one.
ships.
I love that one. Thank you
Did,
very,
didn't
very,
go how
very,
you
very-
thought it would, huh?
Oh, that one breaks my heart.
Same. From
Thank-
Rat Be Sad.
Thank you very, very, very
Oh, sorry.
much.
Thank you, Sushi Cats.
From Rappy said, having fun trying to envision what illicit Tenna caricatures look like. Oh, I like this with the antenna dangling. I like him screaming with the antenna folded. I like
I
him
like the
run
one
smack
where
into
it's-
the pole. With the
I think
bombs
my
flying from his
favorite-
pockets.
I think the upper left is my favorite idea for
that.
what one of the drawings could be, because I love that it just he fell over and his ass he ass.
His ass is out. I like Stinky
His ass
Trash
is out.
Tenna, looking like that
Yeah,
ghost
Stinky
from
Trash
Earthbound.
Tenna I think is I think Stinky Trash Tenna and Sad Droopy Nose Tenna
Yes,
is probably the
but
closest to what is actually there.
And he's got stink lines.
I get a tattoo of bottom left. I salute. I salute. Oh, look, these are really. I think these really capture the exact
lighting's kinda
energy of angrily drawing your boss
Yeah.
before you leave forever.
Wow, the
you're
shading on the
str-
antenna is
like-
too cool.
It's so good. Yeah, the shape work in these is very strong. It feels a little, oh, Don Martin. That's what I'm thinking of. A little like Don Martin is in the energy here to me.
Who's Don Martin?
So if you've read through Mad Magazine, if I'm
Oh
identifying the right
yeah.
cartoonist, the easiest way to discuss him is the guy who draws the long shoes.
Yeah. Oh my God, you're
Droopy Tenna
right.
looks like a Peanuts character. It's beautiful. Oh hey, the old man snuck in. I was hoping he would. But thank you, this is beautiful. I
Thank
love
you.
the emoji reacts under having TV, angry, fly, Chiriffy feeling it.
Yes. Thank
I
you
feel like
very
Chiriffy
much.
feeling it is gonna actually survive whenever we do another emoji refresh. It
I
gets
think so too.
surprising amount of use.
From Unofficial Jam, finally, Lost and Looking. Oh man.
Oh, I like this a lot.
I do too. Oh man, I like the light seeming to come from the younger Chris, as if broadcasting the world before them, or perceiving it.
I like-
You know?
Yes, I like the way that, like, you have Chris, like, physically jutting out of the space delineated
Yes.
by the color, the same way that, like, they're a block taller than everything there.
And how being in it drains detail, drains their color.
And a detail I really like is, like, it looks to me like Chris, younger Chris there, has, like, a thing of crayons out in front of them, which makes me think of the
Oh,
weirdly
yeah.
mysterious missing green crayon.
Oh look!
that keeps
1, 2,
coming up.
3, 4, 5, 6. It's the flying
Yeah,
aces.
yeah.
That's so cute.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, I really like the striking, like, color contrast, the way that, like, the difference in color from red to blue, like, the age, I don't know. And I love
too.
this line work, I really do, just this like, full of life, jittering kind of line.
And like the way the texture breaks up at the sides, it's so cool.
Gorgeous,
I like this
gorgeous
a lot.
work,
Thank you very much. And the very isolating way that the island stands alone, it's quite cool.
Yeah, the past is someplace, like, you can't really go back. Like something I always talk about with that sequence is the experience of being a kid and the first time you go into, like, a play structure or something like that, like McDonald's
and
play
you're too
place.
big for it.
And you're too big for it, which I think
Oh
for
my
both me and Bugs,
God.
because we were, quote, the capital letters trademark tall kids.
Hey, stop
slash-
biting the heater! Excuse
We
you?
were both, like, we were also fat kids,
Nope.
and either
Nope.
of those dimensions,
Nope.
you
Nope.
kind of...
Hey!
He wants to
buddy.
fight it so bad.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Why is he angry at your heater? That's okay. I was just gonna say, like, I think both of us experienced that, like, a little younger than other people, like, just because we were
Yeah.
big.
We're quote, solid citizens is what my dad always called
Yeah.
me.
The gym teachers hate us, but...
Gym teachers hate
God,
your
they wanted me to
ass.
be good at basketball. God, they wanted me to be good at basketball. Every problem could have been
man.
solved if I was good at basketball, to which I would always go, you already know I have asthma. What miracle do you expect to have happen here? Anyways, but yeah. Thank you all so much.
Thank you.
And thank
Oh my
you
goodness.
also for your support through Trick-or-Treat
Yes.
Extortion
Thank
season.
Thank you.
Where
Thank
I
you.
go, are these PNGs worth your $5 half? And inexplicably, repeatedly, it has turned out, yes, extremely.
Yes. What are you doing?
But someday, as a, like, more semi-regular thing, I have kicking around an idea. We will see if we ever
Oh
assemble
yeah.
it. But it probably won't be too soon from now or anything. But sincerely, we really do appreciate y'all's support, especially since it is tougher than ever in some ways, and
God,
it
is
means
it
a lot
ever.
to us.
Yes. Thank
Because this is our job.
you.
Oh, every time it switches over to the Pumpkaboo, it looks so lost and alone.
It does.
small.
It does. It's so teensy.
tiniest
It's gonna blow away in
pumpkin
the breeze.
It is, but because of y'all, we can continue to do goofy shows like this and put a lot of time into it, which, you know, I'd probably be working on something no matter what, but I think of all the things I could be doing, genuinely preparing 137 discrete Halloween PNGs is one of the most fun, especially knowing it'll make
Everyone thank
people happy.
Frankie for his hard work right now. He worked so fucking hard on those. He individually baked all these images. Look at this. Look
Yeah,
at
every
how
single
crunchitized
one
these
is
all
hand
are.
edited. Like
Look at this. Look at this.
the only help I had
Look
is
at
that the
this.
tool I have,
Look
the
at that.
the Affinity Photo 2 has some really good select tools, so it's not
Ooh.
as hard to isolate it from the background as it could be. But this is mostly like noise, pixel effects, sometimes a couple of times. That one's from Holly.
Thank you, Holly.
She handed me, yes, eat that candy, nothing will happen, and I simply saluted. Licorice Skittles haunts me maybe the most of any
That's
of
pretty.
those.
Yeah, I want to try the licorice Skittles just because I'm like so afraid.
Skittles has done so many really abstract, like, I went through some, but peeling back the curtain a little bit, somehow none of you guys got the Wikipedia pages that were hidden in
Oh
here.
yeah, list of mints.
Which I had a couple loaded in there, and I also like went through like Wikipedia lists of candy to try and find some weird ones. And the Skittles page really brought me just endless delight as I found Imposter, Riddle. I think one of them was just called like Ennui, I think.
I really like riddles because from a long way off it kind of looked like piddles, and that's fascinating to me.
Yeah, it's not. There's a lot of strange choices being made. Skittles realized that they had nowhere to go, and where other brands like Jolly Ranchers simply say, okay, we'll release like different fruit mixtures, Skittles really went, no, we can capture the youth of America.
Yeah.
Which I think is a real interesting force behind candy in the States. I can't believe we're so far through chapter 3.
I know. Next time.
It feels
we're
like
gonna
it was
start
literally
chapter
like just
4.
yesterday that we were like feverishly clawing
is
at the
great. This
gate
gives
to
me-
get in.
I can beat stray children and then I can start on T rank.
Yeah, sometimes Bugs just gets like a project from our channel to chew on.
Yeah, it's good.
While like waiting for me to finish a video game. Why was there a bisexual Oreo? Oh, you know, there's still like 2 of the men I haven't seen, which is really scary because this has been like cycling for a while now, but I think not everything can be
Chocolate
seen
mix Skittles.
when I make 137 of them. So I think that's okay. Maybe it
I think
happened on
it's
break.
good.
See, the sensations. That's so Skittles sensation, as near as I can tell, might have had menthol, like or like a mint agent in some of them, and some of them had like a sour coating, and some of them had like capsaicin. Hello, the man.
Hello, the man.
Which just sounds like the most miserable Skittles experience to me.
Yeah.
I don't want minty Skittle.
Who does?
And I definitely don't want it in the same bag as spicy Skittle
100%
and
pure maple
sour
candy
Skittle.
lobster.
Now I will say the maple candy one, that's a good, if you get that trick-or-treating, that's like...
Oh, what is that? Those are NPCs and
those-
stray children.
Those are jelly babies in English sweet, but I found a really old-fashioned cast of the type of candy that someone had taken a photo of. And I think the file name is just The Men.
The men. That's
The
wonderful,
men.
Frankie. Oh, chocolate Skittles again.
What's great is that you went like, oh, what's that? And I looked at it for a second, I was like, why, what's... I literally just like, I haven't seen... Oh, right, yes, they're horrifying homunculus.
Now this is just us. Oh, Candy Lay! In Hawaii, when you graduate from like, you know, like middle school to high school or an actual graduation, you or for celebrations, you get Candy Lays. What impact font, huh?
I didn't do that. I need you all to understand that while I fucked with Skittles Unlimited's color and, like, resolution a little bit, I did not put that font on there. That was their choice.
Yeah, the lobster candies are because my friend Richie, shout out in Testo wherever you are, sent me a maple candy lobster once, and it cracked me up because it was like not from Maine, but my family's from Maine, so like all the time I'm like seeing lobster stuff and maple candy stuff there, and this was from like another state entirely, and I was just, how the fuck did Richie get this and send it to me?
This fucking Maine artifact that got sent to you.
Yeah.
Oh, tell them about the candy lays. Like, you get more than one, right? Like,
yeah.
you get like a bunch.
Usually you'll get like 3 to 10, just layered on top when you graduate, you know, when you pull something off. And sometimes for birthdays, but usually just for like graduating.
Right.
And it's just like a little bag of like plastic fishing net almost, stuffed with candy tied up.
Awesome.
So each one's a different chunk. Yeah, in Hawaii, you could buy those at the Don Quixote, the Dice, or the 7-Eleven, Walmart, fucking everywhere has them. You know, it was cool. One of the things about Hawaii was you could also buy, the 7-Eleven would have refrigerated in-box flour lays all the time.
Awesome.
Because, like, oh, it's your birthday, here's a lay. Oh, it's,
sure.
Graduation, here's a lay. Oh, you're coming to visit, here's a lay. Oh, you're a tourist, here's a lay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, candy lays
I
were
like
awesome.
the way you described it, that, like,
candy.
At, like, high school graduations, especially, like, it would be, like, ramped up more, so people would, like, be walking around just stacked.
Yes.
With, like, 30.
Yeah, and they make, like, kind of a noise, too.
I love the idea of just, like, shuffling around with your fucking bounty of, like, candy. Yeah. And also nice, because, like, at 18, 17... That's you're already getting muscled out of trick-or-treating pretty hard. One last hurrah of free candy.
I moved back to the mainland when I was entering 9th grade. I moved back to California.
Right.
So I still have a memory of graduating middle school, standing in the middle of the quad, and just chewing on one of them nets, eating the candy inside because I couldn't get it open.
That sounds like such a serene activity at a certain point. Like, that's like a Kong ball puzzle.
Like, hey, how was I supposed to open it? Like a horse? Excuse you?
Scissors!
What horses do you... I don't have scissors. I'm a middle schooler.
Find an adult!
No. Fuck them adults. They did not like me.
Okay, fair enough. I think my solution then probably would have been...
What?
You know what, now that I think about it, at most times when I was a child, I did have a pocket knife on me most of the time.
What?
What?
Why?
Yes?
Well, I know why,
my dad's
but...
a dingus and likes to give knives.
Damn.
So I owned a lot of knives.
That's okay, I had a lot of matches when I shouldn't have. It works out. Wait! It came up! I'm pausing.
Yay!
I
saw it. The list of all mints. Okay, by the way, head up to the chat. If you're connoisseurs of Wikipedia lists, and I know some of you are, there's a list of candy on Wikipedia, and I don't know. I think it's like list of international Anyways, it's like a list of every candy, but it's so weird because it starts off as like by country, and you go, that makes sense. Sure. But then, under country, they suddenly introduce classifications, like fruit, or chocolate, or bar, or classic, which for some reason is a separate category, just classic. And a lot of the chocolate ones could just be in the America zone of chocolate. And a lot of the classic ones are just hard candies, and it's kind of a mess.
Mm-hmm.
But it's really good because it does try to have descriptions for the candy and photos of the candy. And I think we all know that when Wikipedia has big tables full of descriptions of stuff, oh baby.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so that's just my recommendation for Wikipedia pages.
What are
right
the
now.
lore implications for Undertale that Frisk International is the #1 mint of Belgium? Much to think about. You know what
Missing
you're
air.
gonna be thinking about, chat?
Missing air.
You know what you're gonna be thinking about, chat?
What's that?
You're gonna be thinking about a sleeping man. I'm sending you somewhere.
Oh ho!
I'm sending
Well,
you
well.
somewhere special. Don't wake him up.
Sending you somewhere special. Oh? This is mysterious. Thank you all again. It does mean a lot that we have people that are allowing us to actually get through all of our thoughts on Deltarune. We're gonna get, like, here's the thing, is that I always go like, oh, I bet after we, like, finish Chapter 4, we'll have a long discussion. I bet you fucking anything we're gonna get to the end of Chapter 4 and go, we said everything.
Yep.
Bye!
Goodbye!
And then we're gonna fall asleep
Yeah.
and start playing Yakuza games again.
Hell no, we're playing something else. You should go watch Moon RPG, chat. If you're
Well,
looking
on the
for more of our
channel, we're not going to be
VODs.
playing Yakuza games again. In my
Oh, true.
personal life, I might start
True.
playing Yakuza games again. Thank you all so much
Thank you.
for coming. You should watch our Moon RPG playthrough if you haven't before, like Bug said. But we're still in Deltarune for a while. Thank you all for your support. Thank you for your donations. Thank you so much for your kind candy-based donations. We really do appreciate it. And thank you. Hey, if you couldn't donate, if you just spent your time with us here live or on your own time, that means so much to us. Literally just having people show up makes me so excited and happy that we're doing something that means anything to anyone, but also that can entertain people and make them feel like they're learning something. Bugs is in the. I gotta get Bugs out of that bucket. So you all. Okay, you can. Okay, you know what? Actually, you know what?
I like it.
I'm not closing the jar. It's Halloween. Everybody can stay up late. We're gonna put on a Halloween movie and we're gonna eat some candy. Jar's staying down. You can...
Stay down.
Happy Halloween, everybody. Just this once. They're gonna get it. They're gonna get so hyper. They're gonna be up all night, but it's okay.
Hey, that's not
It's
our
just,
problem.
sometimes.
That's Santa's problem.
That's you know what? You're right. Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween.